Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, one and all, to the Wolves Esports channel with tonight's coverage of FIFA 21. We're bringing you the qualifiers for the ePremierLeague. I'm Digital Bacon. Join me in the commentary booth this evening is George Overton. George, my dude, I've been covering the Rocket League action and seeing the rise to fame for our Rocket League players, but here we could see the rise to fame for our FIFA players. And at the end of tonight, we're going to be able to whittle down 8 players, 4 from PS4 and 4 from Xbox, to just 2 to represent Wolves.
We are indeed, and there are some absolutely fantastic players in here. Well, it's a star-studded lineup, to be honest. We've got players like Bundle and Sal. We've got Jibber Jabber in there as well. There are some massive names, and I'm already seeing Twitch chat blowing up for Jibber Jabber. So obviously, it's going to be a great night.
Yeah, definitely some fan favorites out there. And for a lot of players that, FIFA is always, you get the big top ones, but then there's such an active community scene for it. So players, like you said, with Jibber Jabber, like, he's going to have such a fan base behind him, wanting him to push on through. But of course, he's got 3 other lads in the mix on his console, because of course we are doing PS4 and Xbox One. Of course, you can play them on the new PS5 and Xbox Series X if you're lucky enough to get one in these trying times. But you look at them and go, this is such a fantastic opportunity for these lads to get signed on by Wolves and, of course, represent this fantastic football club and maybe hit it into the, I'm just going to say, into the stratosphere, all the way to the moon, because it is everyone's dream. Like, I don't know about you, but definitely for me and millions of other people, when you're growing up, you're like, I want to be a pro gamer. Unfortunately, didn't really work out for us, buddy. That's why we're commentators now, But for these guys, that dream is real, and we're seeing some real young talent here, aren't we?
Yeah, we've got Bunded Unsal. He's 17 years of age, and he's already qualified for the global series. He's an absolute prospect going forward for the FIFA scene. It's kind of crazy, how many young, insane FIFA players are coming through at the moment. And obviously, a bit of a blessing and the curse, all the lockdowns in the UK, I think it's definitely given a chance for some of the esport players to really thrive and go forward, looking to go forward, so to speak.
It definitely is. So we'll have a little talk about how today is going to run down for you guys at home and what to expect. We're going to be bringing you both the semi-finals at the same time live. Maybe try and do some side-by-side stuff here, George, for the PS4 first, and then we'll be moving on over to the Xbox side of things. Then we're going to be able to show you some exclusive content here and maybe even a couple of interviews later on. I'm quite looking forward to having a little chat with the Rocket League coach, Juicy, as there's a couple of spicy things going on right now. If you're not into Rocket League or you just do not know of it so much, we're currently in the middle of transfer season, so it's quite spicy going on. So I'm looking to probe him a little bit. That could be fun. And then, of course, we'll have the finals right at the end for both consoles. Those won't be side by side, of course. We'll be focusing on each console separately. But, of course, like we said, the winner, the overall winner, we started off today with 8 players. They were going on behind the scenes in their little group phases. Now we're down to just 4. And at the end of it, we're going to be able to crown not only champions, but Wolves players, which is like a fantastic honor for us, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, well, obviously it is, a team like Wolves has got such a history behind it, and it's obviously an absolute pleasure to be alongside you casting here. But there are a lot of players that have been left behind, that have lost their way in this group stage and in the knockouts, and probably won't get talked about too much. But obviously there are some fantastic players within there, like Lunatic. He's an absolutely fantastic player. Known him for quite a while. He's an esports student. He played for Blong Stratford. He is a high-level player. He's a great guy. And obviously, there are a lot of great players in there as well that obviously can't play right now.
No, and of course, it's so unfortunate, but we've seen this. We're in now, the 3rd year, I think it is, of the ePremierLeague. We're going to probably get one into next year. And of course, going on into some, we're just seeing the amount of esports pick up. And of course, we're seeing Wolves really pick up in their dedication towards esports. So make sure to head on over to Twitter, follow Wolves Esports, and keep updated, because, Wolf, I've even heard a little inkling that some community tournaments are going to be put on in the near future. So make sure to head on over to Twitter, drop a follow there so you can get updated. We're looking at FIFA, Rocket League, Fortnite, and if I'm right in thinking as well, I'm going to quickly just check this right now. I'm pretty sure we've got Valorant in the mix as well.
Oh, well, I've been playing a little bit of Valorant recently. It's the new act just started today, or the new episode of the act just started today. It's absolutely fantastic. I love the game. Obviously, if that does go and happen, I might have to try out myself. I'm definitely not Radiant, but I'm all right. I'm all right. But there have been a lot of players that have dropped out. Another one that I do want to talk about is Lenzy. He lost to Tex last year in the Liverpool ePremierLeague playoffs. And he's been top 200 monthly in October, November, and December. Absolutely massive player, and he lost in the losers bracket. It would have been a really nice story to see him go through. Obviously, lost to Tex. It's such a massive name in the FIFA esports scene, but unfortunately, we won't see that one today.
I was going to, just say about that, because we were not expecting Lenzy to drop. We actually thought he would probably qualify. Like, this was the time he's putting the grind. But sometimes when it just comes down to, I guess, in the world of esports, every single tournament is almost like cup football, right? If you're a Wolves fan coming on in, you're just new to the whole esports thing. Everything is cup football. Everything is on the day, and it is so high pressure. And Lenzy, bless his cotton socks, just could not do it today, but he went so close, losing over to Brumney 3-2, so only one goal in it, and then to Linus 3-1. So he tried it and he was super close, but unfortunately just not coming on through there. Another lad that we thought would be coming on through from the Xbox was X9Dini, the actual top seed coming into this tournament, losing 8-6 to Turnip Head Fred, which is by far the best name of a player, I've got to say, and then losing 8-0, unfortunately, to Sean Flossie. And Sean is actually going to be joining us, taking down Turnip Head Fred to make it through the lower bracket. So there has been a little bit of a story developing over on the Xbox side.
Oh, massively. Obviously, commiserations to Dini. He was looking really good. He had 65 weekend league wins in February, which is a massive statement to make, most definitely. But talking about Sean, he was 44th in the world this weekend just gone, and 15th in the world in February. 15th in the world, by the way. That is quite the feat. And he consistently gets Elite 1, top 100, that kind of region. So, when you're talking about the level of talent that is in this competition, we're at the tippity top. We're at the tippity top of the mountain. Like, it doesn't stop from here. These are the best players. This is going to be one of the best tournaments you could probably watch, and I hope you guys are excited for it.
Indeed. And just going to quickly wait for Paul, because we also have, like we said earlier, some interviews coming up and some special little features, and we're actually going to be able to talk to Flavio, one of the FIFA players for Wolves, going, I can't say his name, unfortunately, like his gamer tag, Fifilza. Sorry, I'm terrible gamer tag names. Like I'm simple. It's why I love you, George, so much, because your gamer tag is just George.
Yeah, I'm going to leave the gamer tag ones to you. I'm terrible at that.
But waiting for him to just get ready. We're setting up the cams and such in the background, and this is going to be an interesting one, because he's sort of like made it to that next level, and these lads are looking to get on the same page as him, and we're going to be able to maybe get a little bit of pick insight. And one question I can't wait to ask him is, what should we be looking for in these players? What actually makes the difference from being a really good casual player I'm saying a really good casual player, these are top 200 lads, but what is it that makes the difference from being like a ranked warrior to a competitive mastermind? And I can't wait to speak with him in a moment about that.
I'll let him give you that answer, because I would probably give you a completely different answer. But obviously, ruthlessness is one of those things. We see a lot of players take a 2-0, 3-0 lead and start to mess about. But we've seen how high these games can go goal scoring wise. You need to just keep scoring until your opponent is literally down and out for the count. It's not one of these, 2 or 3 goals. If you could score more, you need to score more. Like, just keep going. It's what I see a lot of people do in weekend league as well. You get 1 or 2 goals, you kind of hope they'll quit, you sit back a bit, and then you drop the lead. And that's the problem a lot of people have. But yeah, I'm looking forward to asking him a lot of questions as well. Obviously, one of them, who is your favourite player in real life? I'm not too sure who everyone's in chat's favourite player in real life is. Mine personally, Steven Gerrard before he retired. But right now, I don't know. It's a hard one because Virgil van Dijk, he's a living legend, isn't he? He's a living legend. But
Yeah,
Diogo Jota, he's a hero. He's an absolute legend. I had the pleasure of talking to him on Monday. Obviously, West Brom Wolves player as well. So obviously a bit of a legend there. But who's your favourite player, Corey?
Well, for me right now, I'm not going to hide it. I would show you my glass over here, but I'm actually I'm a big QPR fan. You know, like you grow up, like your family team. Wolves for me were always the team that I've absolutely loved in the Premiership because they have had a fantastic rise to form. But family would kill me if I didn't say QPR. And at the moment, it's got to be Charlie Austin with that revival. But here, I think chat would kill me if I just did not say Adama right now, because he has been on an absolute tear this season in the face of Wolves in so many ways. So I'm pretty sure chat's going to agree with me that Adama Traore is probably got to be everyone's favorite Wolves player right now.
I mean, he's an absolute unit for a start. That guy's chest. Oh, he would. Well, he must be hitting chest day every day of the week because, well, it's actually crazy how big he is. But yeah, you know, pace, strength, shooting. He's got a bit of everything. Only thing I would like to see on FIFA is that weak foot improved by a little bit. Bring him up the usable charts a little bit more. Make him a little bit more meta. Maybe give him a 3 or 4 star. I think he's 2-star at the moment. It's either 2 or 3-star. But yeah, give him a 4-star weak foot, and you know we'll slide him in onto the team. But yeah, Wolves are very, very impressive. You know, last 3 or 4 seasons, obviously bringing in a lot of Portuguese players, a lot of top level players. Unfortunately, losing Diogo Jota to Liverpool, which I think was a big loss for them. He was one of the star players for them. But either way, you know, I think they're going to move on and up. They've got lots of young talent in their side as well, which is very nice to have.
I was going to bring that up because, like, for me, when it comes to FIFA, I'm quite often a career mode guy. I dabble into Ultimate Team, but I don't have myself the time personally to continuously put in, you know, hours upon hours each week. So I like to dabble in the manager mode of career mode. And for me, Morgan Gibbs White, for anyone out there that does career mode as well, he is a fantastic pickup to any Premiership team. So, you know, Wolves have got a lad there who not only in real life is going to be a cracker down the line, but in game, give him 1 year and he'll just be absolutely tearing up that pitch. So, top tip.
Yeah, I mean, they've got plenty of players. They took Jean whoever from Liverpool as well. They played him at right centre-back the other day. He's a decent little player, going to be good in the future. But obviously, we could talk about real-life talent as much as we want. But one thing that is massive here is the amount of talents that's in this tournament. Jab GT, obviously taking part in this tournament today, really high-level player. Really high level. He's an absolutely fantastic person as well. Came second in the tournament I was a part of on Monday, falling just short by 2 goals. He constantly hits Elite 1 and top 200 as well. So I'm gonna say he's gonna be my player to look out for in this tournament. Jab GT. I think he's gonna slip under the radar a bit for some people. But yeah, he's the man that I think is gonna go forward and win this one.
Yeah, and of course when it comes over towards I'm going to say for me on the Xbox side, I'm going to be looking towards Bruni just purely for an explosive group stage. But what I'm looking forward to now is actually getting to have a chat with Flavio, my dude, joining us in the commentary booth here for a little interview now. FIFA player for Wolves. How are you doing today, my dude?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's all good? Yeah.
Good. So straight up, introduce yourself. Who are you? And well, we've just introduced you as a FIFA player for Wolves, but like, what do you do on the Wolves teams? What tournaments do you partake in and such?
So yeah, my name is Flavio. I live in Brazil. I'm 20. I started playing from Wolves for 3 years, and we already played some of the biggest FIFA tournaments, like playoffs with the best players in the world. Also, we went to the E-World Cup. In 2019, we went to the E-Club World Cup, where Wolves reached the top 8. So it was a great year for us. So what I normally do, it's training every week, doing analysis sessions for trying to improve my gameplay.
Well, obviously, analysis is a massive part of being a FIFA Pro player. You got to take the analysis. You got to see what you've done wrong, see what you've done right, more importantly, and see what you can work on to improve your game. But there is one question I do want to ask you, Flavio. Is who is your favorite player on FIFA 21 that you wouldn't necessarily consider as meta? So,
I think there's a lot of good cards. I like the new future stars cards. Kulusevski from Juventus is a nice card. Also, Adama, the center back card. Did you already saw that? It's also a nice card for use in the EPL. I would use if I was in the competition. I was qualified for best season tournament, but unfortunately it was cancelled. But yeah, I hope in the future I can play in EPL.
And Flavio, tell us for some of the more casual FIFA players out there that are watching in today, looking forward to all the action. What is the best way to get started on Ultimate Team for a lot of us, like say myself, who are more of the casual player, looking more to career mode, don't really know how to get a good Ultimate Team together? What's some cheap budget cards that you would recommend for people to go out and pick up?
Yeah, I would say in the beginning you should look for cheap cards in like some good defenders like Hernandez from Bayer, or some good strikers like Rashford, Gabriel Jesus. But in the beginning you need to do the SBCs. It's good to get new cards, to get some money, and yeah, you need to have fun playing. As you're starting to play, you need to have some fun, and then you need to think about improving your team. And I think that's the most fun thing about playing Ultimate Team.
yeah, I agree. Most definitely. There are so many good players on FIFA this year that you can use in a starter squad, which I think is a big part of the game. But if you could bring back one player from any FIFA, who would it be and why? My personal pick would be Bibiani from, I think it was FIFA 13, French right wing for Palma, I think it was, in the Italian league.
I love to play Ramirez, the Brazilian. I think he's CDM. He was so good in FIFA 15. He was in every area in the pitch. I miss him.
Yeah, FIFA 15. I think he was playing for Chelsea, right?
Yeah, Chelsea.
And of course, my last question before you give yours, George. When we're looking at icon cards, because they just keep bringing out absolute new crackers time and time again, but for you, which is your favorite icon in FIFA Ultimate Team?
Yeah, I do like a lot of icons, also the Brazilian, because Pele is really good, Ronaldo is really good, but I think Hullet, he's different because of his class in the middle. He's an engine in the middle, and he's really good. So for me, he's the best icon.
Yeah,
after mid version.
Yeah, I think Eusebio also is a top contender in there, but for all-round quality, definitely got to be Hullet. But one last question from me, Flavio. Who's your favourite player in real life?
I really like Neymar and Messi. I think they have a different way of playing football, and I really like that. In FIFA, I love to use Neymar. He's so quick and agile. He's perfect. So I think he's my favorite player.
I think the favorite player of many out there.
Yeah.
Flavio, fantastic to hear from you. Thank you for coming on and speaking to us here. Any final shout outs you want to give before we head on over into the actual matches today?
Thanks for the opportunity, for being here, and good luck and all the good things for you guys.
Oh, thank you very much. Absolute cracker of a lad there, George. Guys, it is finally time. I'm so excited. Of course, we've got a little pre-show done, George. We can start hopping in and previewing these matches, because right now we're going to be kicking off with the PlayStation half of the tour with the bracket over there. So hopefully our wonderful producer in the background can bring up the bracket for us right now. And you can actually see at the same time both the Xbox and PS side. For us, George, when we're looking over towards the PlayStation end of stuff, I can't help but look at that Jab GT and Esveli. That should be the grand finals, right? And somehow it's mental, because we've also got Giannis there, like I said, bundled on. So this is going to be absolute nuts on the PS4 side of things.
Well, it definitely could be the grand final for sure. It 100% could be, but I think a close second, or probably just as good. I've got to say, Jab GT versus Unsal, who will 100% be an absolute banger of a match. But obviously, we've got to see the semi-finals first, and Jab GT obviously got a very hard game for himself.
Does indeed have it there. So let's have a quick little look at his progression to this point, because Jab GT started off over in Group A, took down Swans Jack 8-2. So absolute belter of a start. Bunsword Onsel as well, took down Lunatic. Lunatic, we're expecting to make it through to these playoffs as well. Bundled Onsel took down Lunatic 15-1, George.
Look,
I cannot...
Look, the thing about Lunatic is he's played a lot of games to get to this point. How many games was it he played in the end? 150, wasn't it?
Yeah, 151, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, the way that ePremierLeague works, it kind of rewards people the more they play. And he has probably gone, right, not doing anything else. I'm just playing loads of games for this, getting them all done, getting them all out of the way. And fair play to him. It's gotten him to the playoffs, but obviously 15-0 is a difficult scoreline to take, mentally wise. But either way, it's difficult because obviously if you lose by that amount, you obviously deserve the exit door briefly greeted to you. But, maybe next time, who knows? I'm sure he'll come back and give it another go next year. But yeah, Bundled Unsal, I've got my eyes dead on him for the game that we're going to see, because he's already qualified for the Global Series. He's only 17 years of age, which is a massive thing for me, and he clearly knows what he's doing because he's smashing everybody in his path.
And the exciting thing for me with Bundled is he's already faced up against Jab GT earlier today, losing, admittedly, 5-4. One goal in them, that is hardly anything within FIFA. So I'm not playing the biased favoritism card, but I just wanted to see that grand final because that's like the third time they played today. Sorry, the second time. And that's going to be an absolutely fantastic rematch. And like when you play another player a second time, you sort of already know their tricks, because the guys who are coming into today with a team already set in stone that's super meta, they're not going to have like 2 or 3 different teams to throw about, purely because you want to lock in with your strategy and just be so focused on it, don't you, with FIFA?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for Unsal, obviously he lost the first matchup. Maybe if he does in this little pocket dimension I've got holding over here, he will go into it maybe a little bit differently with some different tactics or something like that. But honestly, I don't really expect anybody to do that. I expect them to stick to their guns, stick to their tactics. If they know what their tactics are, which they do, 100%, they've played enough games, they will go into this one exactly knowing what they want to do, how to dismantle their opponent, and hopefully, they'll stick to their guns in that situation and believe in the philosophy that they're obviously taking coming into these kind of tournaments.
Yeah, and when we look towards the other 2 players, both Yonis and Esveli have faced each other as well. Yonis taking down Esveli very similarly, 4-3, and then Esveli, once dropping down to that lower bracket, only being able to take down Pair Cultured 4-3 as well. So Esveli, and basically the second half, and this was one thing when we were looking at the PS4 side of things, was everything is super close there. So any one of the 4 PS4 players can actually take it tonight and qualify and become a Wolves player. So when you're looking at these lads, it is going to be just who can hold their nerves, because competitive FIFA is completely different to just playing ranked at home. Like we said, when you were looking towards Lunatic, I absolutely, applaud that work ethic, and probably it's just that case of it's a little too soon. After that much grinding next year or this summer, he's going to come back absolutely strong, and it's probably a player to watch. But for these lads right now, any one of them, Jab GT, Esveli, Yonis, and Bundled Unsal, could take it today. And in some regards, that's super scary. In other regards, you're just there like, I can't wait to see it on the pitch, especially with these semi-finals, which are going to be played at the same time. We can just look at them side by side and sort of like get so many points of action. And for the guys at home, you might be a little bit like, what's going on when we're hopping between games? Because there is just going to be so much action going on. You could tell just from my face, I'm excited for it. I love it.
Oh, well, it's going to be non-stop action, isn't it? Well and truly. And I think the thing as well is it's a bit of a fear of the unknown in a way with this kind of tournament, because when you get to this level of FIFA, all these players are all in top 200, all at the Elite One, constantly getting 27 plus wins per week. You know, there is that fear of the unknown because they can all beat each other. They all do it on a weekly basis. I'm sure one week Giannis will beat Valley, and then the next week it'll be the other way around. I'm sure these guys have come up against each other plenty of times in Weekend League. So that is why I'm really excited for this one, because I truly don't know who will come out on top. But for the PlayStation side of things, I'm kind of edging towards Jab GT because he's going to have that edge, that desire after losing the tournament on Monday.
Yeah, definitely. But one thing we can talk about player cards. Who do we expect to see on the pitch? Who is going to be a definite, like, for me, Van Dijk, of course, in defense, you can't really play a team without him these days at the moment. You can get a couple of others. As we're hopping onto the pitch right now, let's go. I am so hyped for this. As we're going to be kicking off over with, it should be Jab GT versus S. Bailey here.
It should be indeed, and I'm not too sure which side is which, but either way, I'm very, very excited for this one as it's very good. This is Jab's point of view, so Jab's going to be in the yellow, the Wolves kit, and so it should be a really good game though. I'm very excited for this one.
Yeah, so sticking off already, brilliant stuff over towards Rashford. Just not going to be able to stick it on the defense, though. Esveli, got to be careful. Ronaldo on the ball, but Adama just going to be able to keep that on defense.
Well, the man we talked about a little bit earlier, obviously a fantastic player. Going back to who we talked about, who should be involved in this tournament, we're obviously seeing Hullett already, Vieira too, Bruno Fernandes as well, Cantona. There are some star-studded lineups in this tournament. Well, that's Ronaldo.
Is indeed Ronaldo's. What's that? 200 goals he's just recorded or something?
200th game.
Right, yeah. Different languages, of course, coming into it. Me only being a peasant Englishman. But Bergen, Vieira, Cantona. Oh, what a beautiful goal! That fake! Nuts!
Well, Steven Bergwijn's done so well there. Obviously, it's the Future Stars card. You couldn't take his normal card. It wouldn't probably hold up, but that Future Stars card is absolutely nuts. And what a brilliant finish from him it was, obviously, into that top right-hand corner. Does really well from the angle. And that is now 1-0.
Over towards Zaha. It's Fernandes in the centre, and Bailey just absolutely shutting you down, George. You're saying, watch out for Jab, and he's like, no, watch me, King Bailey, and the Vamos is in chat. Go loud. Fernandes once again. The pass out wide to Osaka. Back to Fernandes. The shot put on, but Adama stands strong in defense.
Strong once again. And yeah, Valley's probably, he's trying to play the spoiler card. He's trying to, shut down Jab, and we'll see him come forward once again.
Fernandes. Not going to be able to get a pass, and defense holds strong. Saha out wide on the wing. It's got so much space to run into here, George. Just going to be probably not looking for a cross, as we said. Like, me and you were chatting the other day, and crosses right now aren't in the strongest place in FIFA, so expecting a few cut-ins, aren't we? That's why that weak foot is so important.
Yeah, exactly. The cut inside's probably the most meta thing, or, to pass out wide to in the box. There's lots of things you can do from that angle. You can cut in, you can cross it in, you can pass it to the edge of the box, you can recycle it back to your left back or right back. Chance for Ronaldo,
though. Chance indeed, but not going to be able to put it through. Corner kick. What can Jab do with this? Down to the centre. Just going to be let loose. Cantona going to be able to get that one out.
Yeah, Bergwijn looking to lead the charge once again. Adama obviously got the pace. He sends the long ball. And this, what I was talking about the other day, the 40-yard long ball. Can he do anything with it?
We have to see into St. Maximin. Off towards Fernandes. Cantona not going to be able to finish it off. Again, Adama stands strong. Both teams running the lad. So has he just had like a player of the week? You weren't expecting to see him today. Maybe they are just repping the Wolves flavor.
Yeah, maybe. Sorry. Who was it? We was not expecting to see this week?
Traore.
Traore. I think he's just been given a centre back card. What if centre back Traore card. I think it was that that was obviously given out today.
I didn't realize that came out just yet. So
I mean, I haven't even had time to check. I'm just going off what Flavio told us, to be honest.
to Rashford. Ronaldo. Oh, that was a tight look for it. James now going to be looking, probably run it up the sides. Nice little through ball. And you can just see the pace at the moment of these top level cards here, George. Just interceptions so hard to find.
Yeah, I don't think we have gotten that card, but I could have sworn he said. But either way, there are some fantastic cards coming out. I think we got a Leroy Fer, I think it is, CDM card, SBC, about 81k coins, not too bad. Chance to Maximin looks to pass it in, but can't quite make anything of it there.
Really strong defense coming on out from Jab GT, but his attack just not coming through just yet. 6 minute halves, 34 and a half gone past. Vieira playing around with Fernandez in the center, looking for openings, trying to get players downfield. Maybe a through ball to come on through. Instead, just push him forward. It's a slow, patient game at the moment, George, and you've really got to respect it from both these two sides. You want to lunge it in there, but realistically, you got to wait for the opening.
Yeah, you got to be patient, most definitely. I think it's Freezer Dharma, most likely. I wasn't sure, but either way, there's a chance coming down this left-hand side. It's Rashford. La Croqueta just holds the ball up a little bit, looks to the pass. It will go out for a corner kick, but this is a very menacing position here for Jab. Or, sorry, for Valley.
Especially. Going to go for the pass here at the corner. Try and drag it on in. No, going for the long ball, looking down towards Cantona, but well kept on out from Jab GT. St. Maximin back to Cantona in center. Fernandez not going to be able to finish that one off out to Traore, who's got such a long run in this one.
Yeah, obviously both teams using him. He's quite overpowered for the. He was quite expensive to get, but definitely worth it. Lots of pace. Obviously, great left back card for the foot freeze, but yeah, it's an interesting game so far. Honestly, just tested and trying to see who can break down each other first.
And you got to respect it, like we said, at this competitive level. But there's Ronaldo going to be able to try and take it around the man. No! Walker gets in the way. And now we've got a very fast breakaway out to the center with Vieira looking to just send men downfield. St. Maximin over towards Cantona. Through ball all the way on down towards Rashford. Send it back into the mid. But unfortunately, with that, time has run out in the first half here between Jab GT and Esveli.
But we have to be cut
down. We are indeed.
Got Unsal here in his game versus Giannis. Or Giannis, sorry, keep getting his name wrong. But either way, it is going to be bundled Unsal in the Wolves kit, and it will be Giannis in the white kit.
Indeed, Pele with the shot, and what a time the cut on in. Everybody raw, do the dinosaur. Pele is maybe a little bit ancient at this point, George, but he still knows how to kick it.
Well, he's old, but it doesn't really matter in this scenario because he's just pocketed himself a goal, and what a goal it was. Really nice stuff goes around the goalkeeper. Obviously, the finish was about as good as a celebration. Maybe on par, maybe not too sure. But either way, fantastic goal. That'll be 1-0 to Unsal. It's what I predicted. I was thinking Unsal was going to take this one. In the other game, Valley's got the lead, so not really what I expected. But in this game, definitely going according to plan. Definitely for bundled Unsal.
Yeah, so let's cut back to the other games. They've just started the second half here. Jab GT, what's he got to do here, George? We saw a lot in the first half from him trying to build up downfield, but no goals to come out. What does Jab need to do to just get that goal and equalise on that?
Well, he needs to get the ball first because Valley's held on to it quite respectably so far in the first half. He did have quite a bit of possession, so well played to him. We're currently looking at Valley's angle with Cantona running into the area. He does go for a little roulette, but runs straight into the defender, unfortunately.
Got the skills, but not able to get past the defender. He's got the defense locked down. No keys found here. Chance there, break here with Saha. And the pass back. Way too tight an angle. Needs players, needs options right now, Jab.
Yeah, he's. I don't know what it is, to be honest. He's coming forward, obviously, but he just hasn't got any men forward, like looking for, obviously, the pass. But, so far, I think we've got plenty of time left in the game for him to make something of it. But Valley's definitely playing a really good game plan at the moment. He's kind of slowing it down. He's not taking things too fast. He's not rushing things. Chance there, intercepted by the centre-back. Well played there.
And looking over, nearly a close attempt coming on out there from Giannis. But Unso on the ball. Again with Pele. Bruno Fernandes looking up towards Jones. Long pass, not going to be able to connect up, but well collected there from Unso. Unfortunately, though, he's just thrown it away.
Yeah, Jones and Jones coming into together there, having a little bit of a battle. Curtis Jones, obviously future stars card, been playing really well in real life. Definitely deserved of the special card on FIFA, in my opinion. But yeah, if you took the centre mid card, I think well played. It's a really, really good card. Can do a bit of everything. Box to box player. Not too high rated either, to be fair. Definitely one you can fit into your team in these kind of tournaments.
Could be. Weak attempt. And back to goalie. Edison run in here. Who should we be, like, the role of goalkeepers within FIFA is just such a fickle one and more down towards personal preference, but they're so often oversought, aren't they?
I think if you anybody but Pope, you're trolling, to be honest. He's an absolutely insane player, but there is a chance St. Maximin Gomez does block it away, and it will go back into the possession of Unsal once again. But yeah, if you're taking anybody but Pope, you're trolling in these kind of tournaments. The rating, he's got a nice low rating chance of Pele on the shot. Oh, what a goal it is from Pele! Right into the top right-hand corner. Do the dinosaur. He will indeed.
Who will. Goalkeeper is there, but it don't matter. Pele's finding the net. 2-0 towards Unsal, and well. Jab, whilst looking struggling in the other match, Unsal is absolutely having a belter over here, George.
He's having a field day, isn't he? 2-0, absolutely fantastic start to the game for him. Well, it's a fantastic start. We're coming to the end of this one. But either way, really, really good start, obviously, in this second half for him. And we're talking about goalkeepers, Pope's 6'7", something like that. So it's really difficult to take anybody other than him.
Is indeed. Vera back in the centre. Son on the ball. Not going to be able to get past there, so taking it back. Defensive line coming on out there from Unsal is just crazy. So many men back in defense. Can a way be found on through? Jones just trying to get those tackles, and Adama gonna snatch it away. We said it was going to be hard to find interceptions, but Adama's found one right there. And what a counter this is.
Here comes Rashford coming forward on the ball, but I think what Giannis is actually doing defensively is really smart. Unsal is doing is really smart. I think he's got both of the CDMs set to cover centre, so whenever they're defended and dropping back, both of the centre mids are just holding just in front of the centre backs. So it gives them almost that back six kind of thing when they drop in. It's really, really nice. It really helps. Makes it really difficult to break down the defence because there's no holes in the back. And as you could see here, defending really well. He might have found an overlap, but yeah, Unsal's playing with such confidence. He's defending really, really well.
Is indeed, and seems to work out very nicely from the midfield. As I say that, he just goes in, drops it. Rashford on the ball. Got Mane there. Looking for options, but James, what a cut in. What an interception coming out from Unsal.
Yeah, honestly, he's just playing so well. He's an absolute beast. I genuinely haven't seen many players defend like this this well. Obviously, he's having a really, really good game. I'm curious about how things are going, obviously, in the other game. But so far in this one, Bundled is having an absolutely fantastic game. I don't see there being any worries for him in the last 10 minutes. But you never know. FIFA is FIFA. Anything can happen.
Oh, long pass on back. Pele on the ball, trying to go for the hat-trick. But that's all been cut on down. Paul's going to be taking us to the other game. Still 1-0 Valley's favour. Jab GT just cannot find it. A true defensive masterclass from both sides to be able to keep this one locked down. Such a stalemate between the two, George.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. I think it's just, a hard game to break the opponent down by the looks of things. Obviously, as you can see here, Jab is sitting in a little bit, waiting for the pressure to come. But there is a chance for Bruno Fernandes. Does well, but not well enough. Walker will win the ball back. Needs to be very careful. Chance on a counter attack though. The right back is running really far forward. Traore should be there. I think he knows it's over.
Does indeed. Time run out. Any time left over on the opposite match ball as he cuts us to it. 88 minutes. Chance for one goal to try and bring it on back. St. Maximin just not going to be able to keep control. But as I say, that beautiful little run across the box to pick it up back again. And that for me has been the difference maker for Unsall here, is just his control over the ball, because he wanted a cheeky little run into the center.
I think it's the control, and the defence has probably impressed me the most, honestly. He's never looked like he's been in any trouble defensively. Always got complete control, knows exactly what to do, not committing too much. And as you can see, the full-time whistle will be blown, and that will be a 2-0 win for Bundled Unsall.
Will be indeed. I think the problem there, if we look over towards Giannis, he needed to turn on the lights. It was a little bit too dark in his room.
Couldn't see his controller.
Straight up. No, unfortunately could not. So I do believe we are just doing the single game. We're not doing an aggregate across two. Wait for confirmation from the back. That crazy so far. And a little bit worrying there straight off going forward, because when you look at like just Bundled Unsall's control, I know you're bigging up Jab, but there will be second legs as well, guys, at home. I was just making sure. I didn't want to confirm it too much, but it's only one goal for Jab. That's what you got to be saying. But over on the opposite side for Bundled, he was just in full control of that game. No attacks seemed to be too threatening. And it's purely because he had 6-7 players back in the box. That was such a hard lockdown, and he was still able to get those breakaways, which is just crazy when you're playing such a deep, far back defense.
Yeah, it's difficult for me to pinpoint exactly what Jab probably could have done differently, because the problem is with opponents, obviously, that's why you do analysis. You do analysis on your videos, you take time to break it down. Doing it live is obviously a little bit harder, but that is the job. That is part of the job. And honestly, maybe could have moved the ball a little bit faster. We did see that he was trying to break it down a little bit more slowly, a little bit more patient, methodical. But obviously it wasn't working in this scenario. And obviously he was... I don't think it was dropped back. Well, it could be dropped back. It could have been dropped back that he was using defensively, but maybe could have gone for something else. Obviously, this is what he can try in the second leg. Going through, he can think, okay, this didn't quite work properly. Tweak and test and see what he can change.
So talking about changes, do we expect any changes? Because as we go into the second leg here, the players do have the option to swap out cards if they want. Do we think there's going to be any change up, or it's just running the same? Just now your opponent, maybe tweak some tactic settings here, George?
I doubt we'll see any new cards come in. Honestly, I feel like the players have all got their teams set. They probably had most of their teams set for most of the competition. I doubt we'll see anything too drastic. Maybe a super sub here or there. I don't know. But I personally wouldn't change anything tactics-wise, possibly. Obviously, for the players that were on the losing side of things in the first leg, I would definitely say a change is definitely possible. Giannis, 100%. I think he needs to change something up. Obviously, a 2-0 loss was not good enough for him. But when you're coming up against somebody like Bundled Unsall, it's almost like a formality. You can try to hold him back, but it's going to be so difficult to do that. But yeah, I think we'll see a few tactics change, maybe a little bit of depth, a little bit of width change, but nothing too drastic, if I'm honest.
One thing I definitely don't think we're going to be seeing change is the absolute chanting going on in chat. We're loving the energy here, guys. That's being thrown on out. Can definitely see S Valley getting some beautiful back in here alongside. I saw earlier Jibber Jabber and Cohen. Basically, everyone is just getting their own little little fan club in chat. So love to see it. Of course, tell your friends, come along, tune in, see some great FIFA, and of course, there you go, up the valley.
Yeah, don't
Love
read
it.
out the rest. Don't read out the rest.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I know.
But either way, it looks like we're getting into game. Obviously, we are ready. But there's been a goal already. Oh, wait, no, is this the aggregate score? It could be. Yeah, I think it's the aggregate score. Surely there hasn't been a goal already.
I don't know. I mean, it's the possibility. We're joining in at 4-minute mark. Chance coming on here, but no, Walker just going to be able to keep that one out. Looking to just run it away. That's a weak touch, but easily dealt with now in the feet of Ronaldo.
But if that has been a goal already, it means that now Jab GT is 2-0 down. If we could just get that confirmed. But yeah, either way, it's currently on the scoreline. It says 1-0, so I'm going to take it as Jab GT is currently 2-0 down. Either way, coming forward, obviously, is Valley looking to attack and increase his lead even more.
Saha. Oh, cut out by Vieira, St. Maximin. Logan. Fernandez. And you're seeing so many small little passing plays here. Pace and dribbling, such important stats to these players, just to be able to keep a hold of this ball and then transition it downfield. Chance at the through ball there, but not going to be able to find it. And that is a weak touch, handed on over the Rashford. Explosive moment could pop out. Rashford up above, but the offside trap well pulled off there.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm a little bit further behind than you are, but either way, coming forward is St. Maximin with the ball. We did see that LT and that left stick and right stick plugged in, so you can do the off the ball player movement runs. So the AI basically takes control of the player on the ball, and you can make a run for one of your players. It's an interesting new mechanic. It's definitely another skill gap that EA have implemented, and it's quite nice to use if you obviously learn to use it properly.
Which I'm sure each of these lads have, and has just been confirmed. That is a 2-0 on aggregate right now. So Jab GT's really got to dig back. Chances maybe rising here. He's in attack, but well cut on out.
You can see he's looking for it. Obviously, went for the little cheeky chip over the defender. A bit of skill with Ronaldo, but obviously didn't work. I do like the creativity though, because you do have to be creative in these scenarios. You're 2-0 down. You're gonna have to start throwing more men forward. If not, you're just going to be looking at going home. But either way, coming forward once again is Jab GT, looking to try and reduce that 2-0 deficit.
Bruno Fernandez back to mid, looking for options. See Rashford just begging for it above, but Bruno Fernandez saw the begging and left him wanting. Cantona not going to be able to get past Walker though. Traore. Back to mid. It is a very slow game still. Nothing to be found.
There it
see
is.
that, like you said. Going for the run. Beautiful pass back to the middle, but James is there to cut it on out.
Yeah, Reece James doing his part once again. Another Future Stars card. We're going to go on to the other game, and it seems like Bundled Unsell has increased his lead to 4-0. Currently on aggregate. Giannis not having a good day at the tournament at all, having a hard time in this one. But for me, this was expected, but obviously for Giannis, not so much.
You'd still expect a goal or two to come out from Giannis, but Unsal's just been in a complete league of his own today with Rashford on the ball as we speak. Pass up to Pele in the middle. He's absolutely been adoring Pele so far. We saw 2 goals from the lad in the first game. Can we see one here and now? Back to Fernandez. Still wanting Pele. He is just walking past these players, but Gomez is going to be the one that shut him out.
Well, you'd think he was playing Tekken the way he's comboing those skills together. It's absolutely insane. Honestly, using the ball with Pele, obviously got the 5-star skill moves. It's just absolutely crazy to watch him do it. Only 17 years of age as well. This lad has a bright future ahead of him. And, it just reminds me of watching Tex in the early Tex days. He would spam the skills. He would make it look absolutely insane. I say spamming. He's not. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what buttons he needs to press for which skill. It's incredible to watch. But look for another attack once again. João Cancelo bringing the ball forward.
He is now with Fernandez over towards Jones. Long pass up towards St. Maximin, but going to be blocked on out by Walker. Defense finally coming in strong for Giannis, but he's got to get that attack working as well. Mane looking to just go with the through ball, but that was too close to call for Unseld. He could have just conceded a goal, but he's got so much of his safety net below him. Passing down, not going to be able to get past the goalie.
That was so close, but there has been a goal in the other game, and Jab GT has finally found the back of the net. He's finally found a breakthrough, and he's now got it to 1-1 in this game. Currently only 1 goal down now. Really nice goal from Wilfred Zaha into that bottom right-hand corner. I actually have that red pick, Zaha. It's a really nice card. I wouldn't expect him to use it here, I'll be honest, but you know, whatever floats his boat. If it works for him, it works for him.
That's it. It's got the work done, so no questioning that anymore. Cancer looking for St. Maximin and does find, caught up in the middle, up top towards Rashford on that left wing. So much pace. Can step on in as a striker if need be as well. St. Maximin back towards Fernandez Vieira. Just looking for options, but the defense has got everything locked on out here. Is there going to be something found with Cancer? He's got a little through ball run, but no! Blocked out by Pope.
Denied by the big man, 6'7". He has got long arms, and he has denied him in this situation. Adama on the ball, looking for way into the middle. Hullet is on him, but look at the strength from Adama. This is exactly what you love to see, and we're seeing some sort of signal from Valley. I'm not too sure what's going on. He's shaking his head. He's disappointed.
He knew the foul. He knew the foul.
Oh, dearie me.
Back over towards Giannis Unseld game. Still 4-0 on aggregate. And you can see Pele with these run-throughs up top, just wanting to get into the mix, receive the ball.
Yeah, he's got him getting behind every time. It's exactly what you want from Pele, most definitely. You need to get the ball to him so he can do these kind of skills, which you're about to see, most likely.
I think now it's just, showing off for Unseld. He's like, I'm just getting to Pele, show off those 5-star skills and just get a fancy goal mixed in. But, keeping it straightforward. Martinez going to be good with his hands, keep that out. But 4-0 on aggregate, moving into the final half here, George. And Giannis, he's just got to pull something out of the hat, don't he?
Well, I don't see any problems at all from Unseld. He looks like he's going to be going into the finals comfortably. But maybe a spoiler for Jab GT potentially could get back into this one.
Okay, no, we've had massive. This is a game changer, guys. When we got information wrong from behind, when they set up the matches, they put the goals in. So this is actually on aggregate right now. So the Jab GT Valley game is just heated up as that is actually even Stevens. It's not 2-1 in Valley's favour. It is 1-1 still.
Well, obviously you can't see my face cam, but there is a chance for Bruno Fernandes. Oh my word! How was Pope? Wait, Pope hasn't even saved it. He just missed the target. Oh no! Yeah, like I said, you can't see my face cam, but the disappointment in my face was what was there. I was so hyped up. I was like, potentially a comeback, but he's already made the comeback. It's already happened. And potentially could be anybody's game here now. But that also means that Unseld is only winning 2-0 in the other game.
So that is still all up for grabs right now. Into mid to Vieira. To Bruno Fernandes. Not going to go for that run on. Looking to send it out wide and probably back to James. But he's just run it off the pitch. That's a slip up he cannot afford right now.
Yeah, I've got a feeling there's going to be a few slip ups. We're going to see a few, difficult opportunities here and there, difficult places to go down, but we shall see. It's a very trying time. Ball played in for Rashford to run in behind. Traore has got him man marked. Can he find anything here with Bruno?
Well, like taking candy from a baby from Vieira right there. He had no problem at all, did he?
No, it was easy for the Frenchman. Obviously, we know that he is an absolutely incredible centre mid. Anybody would dream to have him in the team. Bruno Fernandes also an incredible centre mid, and I have him in my team.
Trying it on here, Valley, but no. Adama is going to be able to get on out. Rashford up towards Zaha. Back down towards mid, towards Bruno Fernandes. Now to Rashford. Through ball going on back to Fernandez. He's wanting to try this small pass in play. What a beautiful ball out there, but no, Edison keeps it on out.
Wow, the goalkeeper movement absolutely saved in there. It was really, really well played. It was the tiniest bit of goalkeeper movement. There's still a chance in this one. Rashford got the ball. Can he find the cutback? No, Vieira's done really well, and maybe a chance for a counter-attack here.
Back towards Fernandez, but on the opposite side now. With James picking up the ball. Fernandez looking for Roots, trying to connect it all up. Makes me think of the scene from The Hangover, you know, with all the maths going on up in the air. As these two teams, these two players have got so little between them.
Oh dear, but there might be a chance coming forward here now. I'm going to try to ignore the player cam. It's Cantona, St. Maximin, and there is the goal. And it is going to be Valley taking the lead. 2-1 here in the 68th minute. Fantastic strike.
There you go. You want a goal, you get out the bucket hat. And, well, Valley has just pulled off potentially the game-winning goal. But he's got to hold on. Still 30 minutes left in it.
Yeah, still 20 minutes left here in this one. Obviously, 2-1 currently. Potentially, well, there's plenty of time for another goal. Let's be honest, there's plenty of time for 2 or 3 more goals. But the chance is, well, the fact is, are we going to get them? I don't know. It's been difficult for Jab GT. Obviously, he's only really had the one killer opportunity with Zaha. We might get another one here, though, coming forward.
Potentially. Well, Ronaldo just keeping him at bay. Pass down towards Rashford. Looking for Roots. Not going to be able to find it. Run it on back to mid. Good spreading of the players as well. Just trying to find something. But the man marking coming on out is just beautiful from Valley.
Yeah, that's the problem. When you take the momentum out of the attack and you slow things down, I think that's where Valley really comes into his own. He's looking to just break down the attack. He puts a little bit more pressure on, and he can nab the ball back. It's really impressive defending, to be fair. But we obviously know. Oh, there has been a goal in the other game though, and it seems like Giannis has got a goal back here against Unsal.
Bringing it back. Literally, the underdog story now starting to unfold. 25 minutes left in this one. Only 1 goal separating. St. Maximin. That's a bit of a risky through ball. And Pele potentially with a foul, but not going to be called.
Both of these games get really, really close. Obviously, a goal scored by each player in the last couple of moments, and we'll see if there's one more straight down the other end. It is going to be Giannis coming forward. He's got the ball, João Cancelo. Can he find anyone in the middle? No. Slight deflection off Gomez, and Reece James is there to clear it up and get it away.
Is indeed. And all over to Cancelo on the opposite side. Big run coming on out from Mane. He's got options towards the mid. The pass comes up through, and the connection, and bundled on Saul. Once again, brings it back to 2.
Yep, regaining that 2-goal lead. A comfortable lead. Doing the dinosaur dance once again. And
I didn't realise there was a sound with the dinosaur dance as well.
Yeah, there is. I can't currently hear it, but yeah, there is. It's a very interesting one, but still in this game, GT has scored the goal, and he has made the comeback, and he has equalised it up in the 87th minute. Oh my word, we've got a game on our hands.
With Zaha as well, George. You questioned it, but he has made it work, and now we're going to be seeing some very, very spicy subs. What's the option there? Look at his bench. What can he pull in? What is the play right now?
Bring on Jones, get Zaha on, bring on anybody possible that can give him a little bit of a boost, I think. But no, in all seriousness, you definitely bring on Jones. He's taken that left mid card for the pace. Very clear to see. And yeah, so far in this game, obviously, it's been very, very, very close.
Over on the opposite game.
Wait.
I think Maximin for bundled on, so we saw the goal. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Paul's just done us dirty with a quick little swap back on over during the break. We weren't expecting it. But hey, 9 minutes left, 8 now. Yeah. 8 now, and Unseld just has to play defensive here, hold it at bay. 2 goals. He's got such a large safety net underneath him.
Yeah, he could drop back a little bit now. He could chill out, calm down. Obviously, he's got plenty of time. He's got the lead. There's not much time left, is what I'm trying to say for Giannis here. But the ball is whipped in, cleared away, and it seems like the best form of defensive attack for Unsal because he's still going forward.
And able to get the interception as well as James puts that down towards Bruno Fernandes. Looking for options. Jones on the ball. Cheeky little pass on up towards St. Maximin, but the through ball, the little tippy tap. And well, sometimes you just got to test the goalkeeper.
Hit and hope, I think is the word. Hit and hope, but there is a lot of players forward here for Giannis. Hasn't got much time, needs to score 2 goals. Can he get back one here?
Oh. Unfortunately not.
So close.
So, time winding down, only 1 minute. And it looks like the last play is going to be Unsal's to take. Mane on the ball, pass on out towards Rashford. He's going to be able to whip it on in. Mane once again blocked on out. Still able to hold on to it. Just the retention coming out from Bundled Unsal is something fierce.
That's got to be a goal. Oh, what a save from Martinez. He's done really well there, but that should have been a goal. That should have been it. Yeah. And well, it doesn't even matter because that is the end of the game. Bundled Unsal will be winning 3-1 and he'll be moving on into the grand finals for the PlayStation side of the brackets.
Paul, you got to take us over to the other game, buddy. They're not doing anything. It's 2-2. Well, what?
I think. Well, I don't know. They might be going to a golden goal. I'm not too sure how they're working it through with this tournament, obviously. But, massive congratulations, first and foremost, to Bundled Unsal. He's done absolutely fantastically. Commiserations to Giannis.
Right. Yeah, and we have just got the confirmation come on through by the admins in the back. It will be a golden goal scenario for both Jab GT and Valley. This is going to be a spicy one. And I love that we get to see even more FIFA go on down. But like you said, commiserations towards Giannis. But Bundled Unsal is going to be getting his ticket on through to those grand finals, which we're going to be seeing later on. But right now, golden goal. What a comeback coming out from Jab GT. Coming back twice from being behind. But do you think Valley's going to be able to take it ahead once again?
Honestly, I don't know. I really, for the first time, I do not know. Jab GT, obviously, he's done really well to get back in the game from being down a couple of goals. And Valley's done really well to keep taking the lead and doing his thing. But I think the main thing that I want to hit on here is Jab GT hasn't had the lead yet. He hasn't had the advantage in this game so far. So, in golden goal, is he going to be able to do it? Well, it's now or never. He needs to. The question is, can he do it? I'm going to say yes. Still, I'm going to keep backing him. But I think that Valley probably deserves it a little bit more in this situation, just because he's had the lead more times, just because he's been on the front foot more times.
And considering that we're having a little bit of a hold-up like this, I would imagine that they're starting over a fresh game, to put in the settings for golden goal. So the players are probably going to get those cards reset and back to full fitness, which is going to be so enticing. I expect, considering how these two have been playing, maybe a little bit of change up. Who's going to be the bold one to take the risk and sort of go full pedal to the metal, and go for that offensive play, whilst the other might just look for one good counter attack. And it really comes down to the mental in these situations, considering high competitive FIFA and just can you hold your nerve to get into those finals?
I mean, that's the problem, isn't it? That's always the hard part, is holding your nerve in this situation. Obviously, he couldn't do it He couldn't do it on Monday, Jab GT. He couldn't hold his nerve. And that was in the grand final. This is in the semi-final. Obviously, he's still got a whole another 2 games to go for the finals. So my point here is, he's just got to go for it, really. He's just got to go for it, not be too nervous, start afresh, put yourself in a clean mind state of, I either win or lose. At the end of the day, you either win or lose, and you either stay in the tournament or you go home. I know it's a difficult situation to look at, but that is just the way it is, unfortunately, right now for him.
And it's quite funny as well, because we weren't expecting a golden goal scenario. This is actually sort of overrun by our run of plan, our schedule as such. So the Xbox players on the opposite side are probably maybe getting a little bit frustrated, a little bit antsy. So that's going to be quite funny as, we go into the other side of things a little bit later on. And so they've got to be put on hold essentially because we need to get this sorted right here and now. We're not going to like jump over towards the Xbox and not see how this is played out. No, we want to know who is going to be in the grand finals. And by all accounts, Jab GT and Valley has just been absolutely insane so far. They deserve to get this shown on screen, and I can't wait for it. Golden Goal as well was such an enticing thing. We don't get it in the real world anymore, of course, in real football, but within esports, we still run it, and it's just, again, another beautiful thing with esports and FIFA as a whole.
I think it's just something else completely. I think it's just a fresh experience. I think the thing is, I would love to have it in real life because it gives a different dynamic to the game where, some teams will sit back and play 5 or 6 at the back, how you see in the Premier League at times. And, in Golden Goal, you can't really do that. You've got to throw everything at it because, the opponent scores 1 goal and you're out. And that is the situation we are in here where Jab GT, he concedes 1 goal and he is done. So it's the same for both players, not just Jab GT, but it's definitely one of these situations. But here we go.
Tensions rising. Wolves against Wolves. We're getting right into the thick of the action. 1 goal decides it between these two now. I'm going to be seeing Jab in the home kit. And Valley's going to be taking up the away whites. George, the tension is so... I love it. It's the scene from, Charlie and Chocolate Factory. This is so horrifying. I love it. So you're just scared for any moment could turn into a goal and make dreams for one and crush them for another.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fully get the Charlie and Chocolate Factory reference, but... but this is obviously a very tense situation for both of these players as, it's Golden Goal. There's a lot on the line. Potentially a chance to be in the final, to be representing Wolves, which is a massive, massive gift and a massive chance, an opportunity in your career. But yeah, Jab GT going to maybe get the first chance here with Ronaldo.
Good pass back towards Saha. Fernandez looking for Ronaldo. The flick up and over. And that goal is going to be it. Insane play. Jab comes on through and gets the Golden Goal in the end.
Jab GT, I told you he was going to be the man to take it. The chip from Ronaldo into the back of the net. What a goal and what a finish to this game. He'll be moving on to the finals to face bundled Unsal. What a finish to the game.
I can see in chat already, the rigged. This script is too good. It's like that stars aligning sort of scenario. Jab GT coming from behind, being able to pull it off. And now we get that rematch that we talked about in the preview, George. I'm so excited for this and so more excited to see that Jab GT, maybe today is the day he's going to be able to do it. Maybe he's got the nerve to hold it because the composure, when Valley didn't even get a look in with that ball. No. It was just all from kickoff, Jab there in the Golden Goal.
Well, I was saying, Jab needed to speed things up a little bit. He was going a bit slow and Valley was taking the ball away from him a lot. But 100% there, fantastically worked from Jab GT to get the goal and to move on to the final. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
Is indeed. So, whilst we have got our 2 grand finalists for the PS4, we've got to find out who's going to be joining us in the grand finals of the Xbox, as that side of the bracket is going to be played out in a little bit after this break. Guys, we have got a fantastic video. I absolutely love this one. It's the Wolves team getting to see their own FIFA cards. We'll see you after this break.
Oh.
So this is a defender, center back, Willy Volley, because he's very fast. 60!
Who's that? Hang on, wait there 1 minute. Hang on. Who's this? No, that's not someone in our team. What is this? What is this?
Not gold. How is possible, my friend?
Do you play FIFA?
I do.
You do?
I do, sometimes. Only with my friends one day.
You don't play with me though, huh?
But you don't play.
I play with you. You want to play?
But he never played.
That's Padilla. Ooh, 92. A winger, no?
No, Semedo. No, Semedo, no.
Semedo, 78.
92. 92, yeah.
Yeah, but I could see Semedo being a bit more, no?
Yeah, and
Played for
defensive as
Barcelona.
well.
Barcelona. Yeah, defensive 32, not Semedo. Winger.
Have to be
Oh,
winger.
dribble 85.
Podence. But 92 pace.
Pedro.
It could be Pedro.
That's a hard one, starts off with that. That is a tough one, starts off with that, right in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Nice.
I think I go for Podence.
We go with you. Prudence?
I go for
Come on,
Podence.
this is your one. Off you go, pal.
Yeah, Podence.
Great shout, pal. Great shout.
Yes.
That was a good
Podence.
one, that.
Yeah.
I guess this is a midfielder, no?
Yeah, and he's very slow.
61.
Very slow. He has good passes.
Maybe Joao, no? 82 general. Yeah, Joao or Ruben, one of the two. Which, how can we define?
I think if he's nervous, he has more shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe Joao.
Yeah.
I say
Yeah,
Joao,
I
you
think
say?
it's Joao, yeah, Joao.
Ah!
Yeah, but they need to give him more
Yeah,
for the shot.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not correct.
This one is very, very, very bad. It's me, my friend. What is this? What is this? Not gold. How is possible, my friend?
What is this, my friend?
You need to change.
Very, very, very.
It needs to be
look
rare
at-
gold.
Wait. For this, look at this photo, please.
What is this? No, you need more respect.
Oh, no respect. Ooh, it's a big one, this one. 84.
84.
Yeah. Physical
Raul.
83.
I say
Yes,
Raul.
attacker. You think Raul?
Yeah.
Raul. Straight up. The main man. Or are you the main man?
Yeah.
Or are you the main man?
Raul is the main man.
Raul? Great shout.
Yeah. Raul, for sure.
I think he'll be the highest for us now. You or him?
No, him is the highest.
He's the highest. I think that was
Raul.
obvious, that one, wasn't it?
I like to see the physical. 83. Raul is physical 83. Let's see mine.
Oh.
So this is a defender, center back, will volley because he's very fast. It's obvious, it's Adama. But the problem
I
is,
thought he was more than 92 for pace.
92, the pace is very fast, but physically he's a beast, so I don't understand why they put
Maybe
76.
might be Pedro.
Ah,
Pedro is very
Yeah,
fast good
one.
too. Adama, his shot must be more than 57 too. It's very powerful. I don't think it's Adama. Because it's not possible. 76 for Adama. I think it's Pedro. But yeah, it's true that his shot should be more than, but I think it's Pedro. Or wait, maybe, or Nelson. Nelson is very fast too. Yeah, I think
yeah,
maybe Nelson, no?
he's a defender, yeah. Maybe it's Nelson. Nelson,
Nelson or Pedro, because Adama has 76 for physics and 57 for shot.
yeah, you're
Even
right,
Pedro,
Nelson.
50, yeah, it must be Nelson.
Yeah, Nelson, you're right.
Ah.
Good one.
So 72.
The pace is good.
Got to be a young boy. No?
Pace is good.
85. It's got to be someone young for me. Fabio
Fabio.
Silva.
Actually, Flavio. Flavio Vitinho.
He's quite him and Vitinho, very, very small, my friend. I'll go Fabio.
I go Fabio. I go with you. Let's go.
I'm rubbish at this game, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Who's that? Hang on, wait there 1 minute. Hang on. Who's this?
No.
That's not someone in our team.
And Neto.
Who?
Neto.
My friend.
When they make this picture?
This is not good enough.
Nah, definitely.
This is not good enough. My friend, who's this?
I'm not agree about that.
We have to take a picture and show him.
Definitely, I'm
Take a picture.
taking a
Take a
picture.
picture and put it in the
now.
group.
Definitely, I'm taking a picture.
Put it in the
Excuse me
group.
one moment.
because that is shocking. They've done him dirty there with the picture. Not even the scores, my friend. 28 defence in that. Come on. That is honking.
The biggest 60. No resist. We know that he is short, but I go with the wind. I go with the wind. What is this? Yeah, police. This one is police. At least he has a photo for Wolverhampton. At least he has a photo for Wolverhampton. Nice photo.
Defence 79, my friend. Defender.
Bully.
Midfielder, maybe. Defensive midfielder.
Pass. Zais. Defensive midfielder. But the pass and the shot should be high, nervous.
Yeah.
If he's nervous.
Yeah.
Could be Bolly, I think.
Could be Bolly, that.
But physical, Bolly have to be high. There's no Bolly. The physical have to be high.
81's a good score, man. And 77's quick.
No, 77.
Not quick.
Okay.
My friend, it's quick for me, 77. I'm very slow. I hope mine's not here. I'm just telling you now, I hope mine's not here.
Have to be Leander for me.
Leander.
If not, I don't know.
No, it's not. We're miles off it, mate.
Who is?
Miles off it. The left wing back. Johnny. We forgot about Johnny because he's injured. Poor that, innit?
No, I didn't forget about Johnny, but I think the pace 77.
We should have known that. We should have known that.
77 pace.
What are you thinking? Should be higher?
A little bit higher, yeah.
Yeah, we should have known that, mate. We're better than that.
You should know.
We're better than that.
I guess one good, so my friend, you have to start working up.
What?
Oh, come on, you have to
My
start.
friend, it's your game. 83.
83 dribbling, pass. Moutinho,
Moutinho.
Neves. I go with you with Moutinho.
You go Moutinho? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I think Neves will be the one who's higher than 66.
Yeah. I said Moutinho first.
I said Moutinho.
I said Moutinho. Stop playing with me, come on.
You said Moutinho first.
I said Moutinho.
You said Moutinho. There you go. That's 5-2, my friend.
Because he's the captain, isn't he?
My friend, it's 5-2.
I have you in the pocket.
But you're the main
Exactly,
man.
I know that.
You're the main man. It's 5-2.
After we talk.
It must be a defender because the shot is really low.
Maybe Johnny Otto, no?
Oh, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Physically he's strong.
Yeah, physically strong, defensively is good.
Defensively he's good.
But
Dribble,
the
dribble should be
and
more.
passing is very
And
low.
dribble for Johnny. Johnny's a good dribbler. Yeah, maybe Johnny.
This one is difficult. But because 83 is very good physically.
Yeah. Then maybe Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny.
Let's go for Johnny, man. Yeah, and the shot is really weak, so it must be.
Oh! No! What? I'm faster than that. It's impossible.
No, this is not possible. This is a huge disgrace.
Yeah, this is very bad.
This is a disgrace. How can Bali be 62 for pace? Wow.
Physically 83. Impossible.
That have to be you, my friend.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, if that's me, I'm really happy with that score of 62 because I'm not quick.
I think you have to be 3. But we're good with that.
What do you mean 3? 3 what? 30? My friend, what's this? What's this? No, dribbling 70. 70?
Sometimes you coming out, you know. Sometimes you.
Marcel or me? It's one or the other. Who do we go with? If you get it wrong, this is my point.
Oof, but pace might have to be more pace than that. No?
So I've got to be slower, Marcel's got to be quicker.
Yeah, but you already said that.
No respect, man. There's no respect.
I go you. I
go
go
me?
you.
Okay.
I go you, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think it's another person. Besides,
You never even said size, man. If it had aggression there, it'd be higher.
yeah.
Aggressive size. Too aggressive, man.
But dribbling, where that 70 dribbling come from?
I don't know.
He never make a stop up.
No.
Never.
No. Not good enough. But left wing back last week. Now we're talking.
He didn't pass anyone.
Yeah.
Let me see. That's you.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah?
Pace is very low, my friend. I know it's me.
What is 47 pace, my friend? No, they're playing with. But the dribbling is very good, my friend. When you,
The one thing I would ask for in this, I'm not really one for doing this, to be fair. Not really a big thing. I'd like a little bit more on the pass.
yeah,
A little bit
Yeah,
more.
you have-
If I'm
you
going to
have-
ask for one, the rest is okay, no problem.
yeah.
The pass, just a little bit more.
Yeah,
Do
the
you know
pass
what
have to be more.
I mean? I think it has to be a little bit
The
more.
dribbling have to be.
No, I don't dribble. No,
That's what I'm saying.
no. No
But you
problem
get
with
in the box.
that. Everything else, well, now we're talking.
You did get in the box.
There we go, my friend.
Very good score against with England, my friend.
Well, very nice, huh? First goal in 5 years.
There we go, big Cody.
Yeah. It's okay.
Bravo.
That's okay. Bravo. Huh?
Little bit more difficult. I go for midfielder.
Yeah,
No,
me too.
midfielder, but dribble.
77 dribble.
I,
I think Ruben Neves.
but I'm not.
77. Oh, it's
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
fast, huh?
Yeah, but 82.
No,
I
but
think,
the shot is very low, my friend.
yeah,
But we go for Ruben Neves this one.
must be a big player. So
Ruben Neves.
Ah.
See, this one now. Oh, no.
Nelson. This is Nelson.
Pace 92. You've been waiting for Nelson, huh? Because he played for Barcelona.
No.
You play for Barcelona.
You know, it's not because that, because if he's not, in defense he's pretty good. Pace 92.
No, I know the scores are good, but you said Nelson every single one. You like Nelson, I know.
No, I didn't.
You play for Barcelona, you play for Barcelona, you get to speak Spanish,
Yeah.
Portuguese. You
Sure.
tell them about your haircut.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you do this one, man.
Yeah? Let's go. Yeah, that's Nelson.
Yeah, very good, huh? Very good.
Pretty physical.
Volley.
Have to be the one. Yeah.
Volley.
We go straight
Straight
volley.
off. Volley. There's no two ways about it. Go on, big volley. Yes.
Volley. Yeah.
That's 6-2 to me, my friend. Yeah? I've got 6 right.
Do you think it's basketball?
What do you mean?
Because when you say 1 is 2 points for you, you think it's basketball. You think it's basketball. You say.
What do
You think it's basketball.
My friend, I got 6
Come
right.
on, stop playing.
I've got 6. I knew that was volley. I said volley and you agreed.
Ooh, there he is. Adama. Can we go straight away?
No, maybe it's volley.
Go. No, this
It's
might be
Adama.
Adama. This is pretty obvious. Yes.
Ooh, page 96. I wonder. This is my one.
Disaster, my friend. And the pass. What is going on here? And the pass.
I know, but you don't pass. So
That's
it should be
absolutely.
lower. Because you never
That's
pass.
absolutely.
But you don't pass. That should be cross. Because you never pass.
Come on, bro. Stop playing with me.
When do you pass?
Pass. And the physical. The physical is still. Raul is still high. Come on, I'm not with that. Nah.
Is Raul higher than him? How can Raul be stronger? That's not right, is it?
I'm not saying anything. You have to speak
What
with
else
them.
you got? My friend, do they know you play right wing back? Cafu.
And defending, wow.
Cafu.
Basically, I'm standing in the middle of the pitch.
So basically you stand in the middle of the pitch and you don't pass. My friend, no
You
respect.
open it.
No
You open it.
respect.
I'm not.
No respect. Look at the trim here. Look at the haircut. And look at the goatee, my friend. Very nice, huh? You don't like it? You're not happy?
The physical is still. This is a joke, but
friend.
exactly.
It can't be the case.
How he can be 83
It
and,
can't be the case. That's not good enough.
and he's defending more than me as well. I will never play in the middle of.
You play right wing back.
Exactly. How he can be more defending than me?
Don't worry. Listen, don't worry. It's fine.
I will speak.
We speak.
1v1
We speak
against.
after.
Yeah,
We speak
yeah,
after.
after
You speak to
we
me,
talk.
you tell me what's the problem, and I'll go speak to them. No problem.
The physical, I think it's a joke. But you know what?
He's only 4 under you for dribbling. You're a dribbler.
Exactly. You take it for home.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not more than that.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
have to speak with the FIFA.
It's not good. It's not good. We
A
go
joke.
again though, no problem.
So with that, we have confirmed our 2 grand finalists for the PS4 side of the tournament. It is going to be Bundled Unsol and Jab GT George. It was a fantastic last goal. Jab really pulling off a magical weldy there.
Yeah, it was a beautiful goal. Obviously, a little bit of a it was just perfect, wasn't it? The little chip, absolutely beautiful. And we obviously went a little bit crazy because it was a high pressure situation, obviously, for him. I did get a chance to talk to him during the break in the DMs, and he said he has zero pressure on himself. He knows that he's coming up against one of the best players going into the finals in the world. So he's like, I have no pressure. But obviously, we all know he wants to win.
Oh yeah, you don't get to the grand finals without wanting the win. So massive respect to that lad. But let's bring up the bracket. Paul in the background, our ninja behind the camera. Can you show us that? So 3-2 in favor of the Jab there with the golden goal, and 3-1 to Bundled Jansel to send those two on into grand finals. But on the opposite end, we have got Serden versus Jibber to Jabba, and Brumney versus Sean Flossie on the Xbox side of things here. And George, I've got to ask your favorites from both of those matchups to go on through to the grand finals.
I think it's a difficult one. They're both so close, and in the top bracket it's very close. In the lower bracket, I think it's a little bit more one-sided for Broomy. I don't know. Obviously, it's going to be difficult for both players because, well, it's a top 4 scenario. They're all very, very good players at this point. Best in the world at this point. So, it's going to be very hard, but I think I've got to give it to Jibber in the first game, and then the second game I'm going to go for Broomy. How about yourself?
I was probably going to go. I think the top game, is a lot closer, like you said, and Serden can definitely take it if he's playing good today. But just by history, just by stats, and just longevity of FIFA, it's got to be Jibber to Jabber versus Brumney in the grand finals there. But like we said, with the PS4 being that close, Xbox, when we are looking at the stats coming into the top 8 for this tournament, it was just nuts. Everywhere was just out of order, and it seemed more so that sometimes any of these top players could take out the other tops, and it's just all a jumbled mess. And the Xbox scene doesn't seem as well defined in the community aspect as the PS4 scene, does it?
Yeah, I think it's obviously because most of the main tournaments are on PlayStation, and obviously PlayStation is, I think, it's the main console that EA like to go for. But either way, most of the top end players go more towards PlayStation at the moment. Hopefully, we see a cross-platform situation come in one day. But as for this tournament, I would definitely say that the PlayStation side does look a little bit stronger. Obviously, the Xbox side of things, we've got a few well-known names in there. Obviously, Lenzy's in there, Jibber Jabber's in there. There are a few decent players in there. PlayStation side of things, though, it's just a lot of well-known players.
Yeah, and for me, the reason why I'm loving the story of Jibber to Jabber is just that constant grinding. I mean, we've together been able to commentate over him in the past, to my thinking, well over a year ago at this point. So definitely showing that it's paying off. And again, Adama on the pitch, definitely in favor at the moment. Seeing a lot of the same teams, of course, because
the thing is about that Adama card, it's just so strong. It's got the pace, it's got the strength, it's got the defending because it's been changed to a left back card. Absolutely ridiculous, honestly. If you could afford the card, you were doing it. There was no doubts about it. A little bit like, I can't remember what card it was last year. I think it was his headliner or something like that card. He had like a right wing, I think it was. I can't remember. Either way, it was really strong. Interception, maybe a chance at an early lead.
Doesn't seem much to come on through. Gomez going to be the one block out there. Down to Mane. Looking for options over towards Fernandez. Long run going up on the wing, but again, we're seeing a lot of these plays through the center, not wanting to take out too wide. It's like we said earlier, crossing just not so strong right now, is it?
No, it's not as strong as I'd like it to be. I think that you should be rewarded for having players that cross the ball. Well chanced though, well tackled. Well tackled.
Yeah, Walker there, an insane card to have back in defense. Long through ball, but James cuts that out with ease over towards Adama. Again, pace, dribbling, strength, everything you want to just hold onto it and then find a man to run it downfield. Saha now on the wide wing, back in towards Fernandez and Jones.
Here you go, there's a chance out wide. Zaha on the ball. Bergwijn now coming forward. There is a gap, but can't quite find it. Finds St. Maximin though. Great tackle coming across. Kyle Walker. Fantastic stuff from the Englishman.
Yeah, and you look at the defense there, having to hold your line so close to getting a penalty, but taking it from the front. Nice, easy run into it. And you can see the offside trap being played here as well.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of the big players use the offside trap. It is a very important tool to use. Obviously, if you're not 100% comfortable with it, please don't use it because it can really destroy your game. One missed time, and it just allows the opponent to go straight through on goal.
So Ronaldo back towards Fernandez. Bergwijn. Fernandez again, a lot of this back and forth passing. Perhaps St. Maximin, no, take it back and just waiting for the opportunity, trying to pull the defenders out and just get an open path to net.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to drag it out a little bit, try and make those holes more in the centre. There's the offside trap, and he's looking to pounce on it. Can't quite do anything this time, but you can see he's trying to make the holes in the middle. He's found something here. Lovely bridge touch from St. Maximin. Plays it in the middle. Gomez is there to retrieve the ball. Couldn't quite find Ronaldo.
Joe Gomez, for the guys at home, has got to be a card to pick up as well here, George. Not too pricey, but sees so much utility, doesn't he?
So we are watching from Jibber Jabber's perspective currently. So it will be Jibber in the home strip, and it will be Sedan in the away strip.
Will be indeed. Back towards Fernandez, and again another lengthy passive game. Both these two sides not wanting to dig too deep, be a bit too risky. Pull out that defense and then finally get a nice shot. But what
Lovely
interception play that is.
Yeah, it's just understanding where he's going to go next and pounces on it. It's more instinct than anything, to be honest. You know, it becomes muscle memory at this point for these players, the amount of games they've played. Ronaldo, another one of those players that you see in every team, 5-star skills. He's just so clean on the ball. Maybe looking for a gap to open up here with St. Maximin. Great tackle from Curtis Jones. That centre mid card is a pitch perfect, by the way. It is an absolutely insane card. But over onto the other game, and Broomy is currently losing 1-0.
Unfortunate for him, Cruff. Oh, beautiful. Just around the defender. The goalie has no clue that it's rocketing towards the net. And a nice sip of tea as a reward.
Well, Johan Cruyff, look at that for a finish at the near post. No keeper's getting anywhere near that. Doesn't matter who it is. And there you can see that beautiful. I think that's the baby card. Baby middle. Baby Johan Cruyff. It's an absolutely it's just an insane card. A lot of people tend to go for Eusebio or Cruyff or Ronaldo. I would personally always go for Cruyff just because of the 5-star skills. 5-star weak foot. He's just an absolute animal. You can play him at cam, you can play him at striker, you can really play him anywhere. But obviously, equalising up for him here at 1-1.
Yeah, but perhaps trying to just step ahead, but Walker cuts that one out. Beautiful pass back down to Cruyff. St. Maximin, massive through ball, is going to find so much space. Saka on the ball, looking for a pass down towards the centre, but instead will come away with the corner. Quick little pass, once again trying to dig on in deep. Not a moment to rest here on this pitch.
Well, it's a fantastic game, isn't it?
Beautiful change of pace.
A really good game. Oh, the pass into the middle. Saka's onside. Can he find the finish near post? He's hit the post. Oh, my word. Cruyff's got it on the rebound, though. He finds Saka once again. Can he find the shot this time? Pope with a great save. Bruno Fernandes clears it away and should be safe now. But what a beautiful bit of play from Broomy.
Broomy's going to be in absolute tears there, but not in tears right now. Over on the opposite pitch. Jabber going to be able to keep that one out. Advantage played. Dama, so much space given, and you can see the attackers making their way downfield. He's wanting to really put one away now.
Yeah, we're looking from Serden's perspective now as we do hit the halftime whistle. Obviously, Serden in the black kit, and we're going to hop over onto the other game where we're going to be looking at Broomy's perspective. Oh, so sorry, not Broomy's perspective. Once
Flossie's.
again, we're going to exactly. We're going to Flossie's perspective this time around. But fair play to Broomy. He's equalised it up with a good goal from Johan Cruyff, and we'll potentially see how this match is going to unfold from now on, because from what I've seen, it's been mostly Broomy on the attacking side of things so far.
Yeah, but right now, of course, Flossie with Rashford. Is he going to be able to get far down the pitch? He's got it off towards Cruyff, but no, Walker cuts on in. We'll get the throw in here, George, but time is running out. Under 4 minutes now into the half-time whistle. Don't know why I was going to say halfway.
The halfway point. The halfway point of the match. Either way. Or the quarter-way point if you want to take it literally. Obviously, a two-legged affair, this one. Johan Cruyff looking to receive the ball once again. Kyle Walker will intercept again. Now Bruno Fernandes can come forward. Gives it to Rashford out wide. Looking to slow the play down, obviously, here. Try and break down the defence a little bit. But so far, we haven't seen Broomy really need to slow it down too much. He's been full aggressive, but Traore will cut out the pass this time. Well played, and potential chance for a counter-attack for Flossie.
Cruyff pulling in the work. Vieira on the ball. Taking it down low towards St. Maximin. Running him on the wing. Different to what we've seen so far here, George, where we've seen him more in the striking role. But seems Flossie want him on that RW.
Yeah, exactly, on the right wing. That's where I prefer to have St. Maximin. Obviously, really good skills, really good pace, has the ability to cut inside, get the pass off. And we're going to be looking at Serden's perspective here against Jibber Jabber. Still got the 1-0 lead after the half-time break. And it looks like Jibber Jabber's starting to get a little bit more possession, starting to be able to break the fence down a little bit. But received the ball, and now it's on the other side of the field, and Serden will be looking to attack.
Yeah, with St. Maximin back towards Jones in the centre. Nice little short passing plays here. Potential back to Rashford. He's got men upfield. Saha not going to be able to find it. Bruno Fernandes. Can he go for the cheeky long shot?
Beautiful.
That's a beautiful pass and an even better connection with St. Maximin.
Serden would love that 2-0 lead as we see him celebrating in the bottom left-hand corner. Fantastic bit of play to find the overlap out wide. Really good stuff, and obviously a very, very intense game as we could see. Jibber Jabber is, it's a difficult game. It's a difficult game up against a difficult opponent, but we saw in the previous games that it doesn't matter what the score is going at the first game. Still got another 90 minutes to play, so plenty of time to break down the defence, but here's a chance for Broomy coming forward with St. Maximin.
Indeed it is. Good pass back towards Jones. Went for the opportunity. So many men back in defense. Bruno Fernandes, will we be able to find a way through as he's trying to take it up towards the top, but back towards Jones in the center, playing this one safe. Pass off towards Saka. Not going to be able to. And is that a foul right in front of the box? This is dangerous, George.
Yeah, it's a really, really bad foul. You don't want it in that position, but the pass will be imminent. I don't think we'll see a shot here. You don't very often see shots from free kicks, but Fernandes will step up. He'll take the shot, and yeah, Vieira's going to be on the line all day long there. This is something I've spoken about many a time. I'm not a huge fan of being able to control the players at free kicks. I feel like we should go back to the FIFA 2000 and 2010, kind of days where you couldn't control them, and it was kind of like whoever has more skill on free kicks, whoever knows how to take free kicks better, will score the free kicks.
Yeah, they are quite difficult to pull off, but talk about difficult pull off. What a counter this is. The pass back to centre, and it will connect. And there you go. Sean Flossie going to be able to get the lead.
There it is. He's going to be very happy with that one. Fantastic counter-attack and a fantastic finish from the 89 rated in-form Bruno Fernandes, or as the commentators like to call him, Bruno Fernandes. Absolutely fantastic finish. I was expecting to see Player of the Month potentially, or obviously Team of the Year. Team of the Year is a very high rated 97 card, so we'll take up a lot of the team's rating. But back onto the other game, we're still going to be looking at Serden's perspective, and he's on a counter-attack of his own with Bergwijn.
And he needs this one to connect. A beautiful cross on, up and over. And St. Maximin is going to be able to get him the third goal.
Well, I put my money on Jibber Jabber. I was saying, he'll do well. He'll do well, but unfortunately in this game he's not doing too well. He's 3-0 down. We've seen comebacks happen before at this kind of this many goals, but will we see it? Oh, I do not know. It's going to be very, very difficult. Obviously, 3 goals against such a difficult opponent is potentially looking like it could even be 4. Zaha to Bergwijn. Good tackle from Reece James, though.
Yeah, and you got to remember there are 2 legs to this one, George. So there is the potential, but with each minute it does get harder. Down along the wing, I thought Walker was just going to let that roll out, but left it right to the line.
Yeah, needs to be a little bit careful, but his chance for Bruno Fernandes. The chance is on near post goal. 3-1 now. He's got one back. It's the 88 rated version of Bruno Fernandes playing at striker, and he's got one back and potentially starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel here. Potentially a slim glimmer of comeback.
Yeah, and still time to possibly even get a second one, perhaps a third, but that might be a bit too asking of the lad. Just look to the next goal. Jones, long pass down towards St. Maximin. Space to run into there. Offside trap, not going to catch him. In front of net, but no. Pope, that's an imposing figure.
Yeah, so then disappointed in that, to be honest. You could see that he was a little bit frustrated. Shake of the head. Player took a little bit bigger of a touch than potentially needed. That is one of the things that happens when you're running at the goalkeeper, when you're running at the defence. The last touch tends to be a little bit bigger. If you're playing with a player that doesn't have, maxed out ball control or dribbling, it does happen sometimes. With the pass in behind us, João Cancelo with a shot. João Cancelo! Oh my word! What a goal! It's the right back scoring in. What is going on here? It's 3-2. The comeback is well and truly on.
An absolute scenes is, like I said, look towards that next goal, and now he's looking towards the third, George. Rashford out towards Bergwijn. Can he go any further than this? Defenders just seemingly falling around him, but Carl Walker is going to be the tank, the beast in the way, and says no further with you. Cancelo now on the ball, and you can see, up there on the left wing.
He needs to hold the line here. He needs to really put the brakes on, because if he goes into 3-3, I would be tilted. 3-0 up in the 70th minute to be 3-3 at the full-time whistle. There is a chance Ronaldo, Reece James will take it away. That should be the full-time whistle.
And a sigh of relief, I'm pretty sure, there for Zerdan, as he has just held the door into the other match. Now 2-2. Saka with the pass back towards St. Maximin. Back to Saka. The pass out towards the centre, towards Jones. Lines are opening up, but Carl Walker holds it. Not for long. Vieira not able to receive. And look at this back and forth. Sheer panic in the final moments of this game, George.
Walker gets it cleared just about. Johan Cruyff obviously leading the charge there. As you can see, 91 rated at the right striker. With his partner Rashford, that is an immense team. Fernandes playing at box-to-box centre mid, CDM, whatever you want to call it. He'll stay back. It's a very, he's obviously a cam in real life. He's a more attacking player. But on FIFA, people tend to give him a defensive card, like a shadow or an anchor, and just let him sit back. Just let him sit back. He doesn't really need to come forward. If he does, though, obviously it's handy. But we're going to go back into the game. There's still 8 minutes to go. And potentially a chance for Brumi to get another goal on the front foot.
And Sterling coming on for St. Maximin. Trying to get some fresh legs to be able to run it out wide. Sterling up towards Saka. Can we already see the results of it? Chance for Rashford. Follow-up coming on through, but no. Kept away by Walker. Out towards Fernandes and Cruyff. And perhaps even a counter. But James will hold strong. Reads it well and gets their way.
Yeah, does well, but here's Cruyff with a chance to come forward. Bridge touch. Walker does really well, but the free kick will come back for the advantage, and it will be a chance for Brumi. Going to take it short and take the possession, potentially build up for an attack once again. Obviously, 87th minute here. We're deep into the game, and is there one more chance, or are they just going to, call it a truce in the last few minutes? It doesn't look like it.
Saka was thirsty for a goal right there. One more play left in this. How much extra time are we going to get as Adama runs it downfield, and only a minute, so truly one left in it. You cannot pass back to the centre now. Saka's somehow going to be able to hold on to this one over towards Cruyff. The through ball not going to be able to connect as Carl Walker gets it to Fernandes and looks to kick it on out. That's going to be even Stevens going into the second leg.
Yeah, just get out. Mash that B button. Press it as many times as you can. Get it gone. Obviously, panic stations there as Brumi was on the front foot for quite a lot of that last few minutes. But either way, fantastic start to these Xbox playoff brackets. Obviously, Sedan and Jibber Jabber. Sedan taking the 3-2 lead. And in this game between Brumi and Flossie, obviously 2-2.
Yeah, and we could see Flossie in the player cam there. He didn't look too phased at all towards the end, even though that was a pretty tricky affair. It'll be interesting going into the second half, because again, like we said, the players should know a little bit about each other right now, and as we say about going into the second half, we're already into it. 3-2 in favor to Sardena, who was just able to keep Jibber Jabber out at the final moments.
Here we go, obviously 3-2 to Serden. Looking a bit shaky for him going in the full-time whistle, but he's won the ball very, very early on and can maybe look to press the tempo a little bit, because that's what we've seen him do quite a lot of. He's like to control, dictate the play. But when he didn't have the ball, it looked dangerous, but this looks very dangerous. It's Bergwijn, the goalkeeper, potentially a penalty shout. VAR says no, post on the ball. Ooh, that was definitely a shout for a penalty there, in my opinion.
Definitely was. Hope having a little tango with the devil. Walker right now having a bad tango with Jones. Z's just able to pick it up. No, leaves it. What on earth is going up in that corner as Jones is able to just keep it under his control. Looks for options. But that defense is cutting out every single line. Is going to have to take it back towards the mid.
I'll just imagine that was a battle of testosterone. I'm stronger. No, I'm stronger. No, I'm stronger. Let me have the ball, please. But neither men obviously come out on top. Well, I think it was Curtis Jones that came out on top in the end, which is surprising. But another attack coming through for Jibber Jabber. Obviously, 1 goal down still. Potentially looking to equalise it up here in the early moments for this game.
Jibber Jabber up in attack with St. Maximin. Is he able to find a player to pass on through? No, James just absolutely tanks it away. Snatches it, says thank you very much, and gets it down to his own St. Maximin.
Yeah, maybe just... Sorry to interrupt you. Maybe just a little bit of impatience from Jibber Jabber. You know, he was running it forward, just running straight at the opponent. Well, what wasn't running, but jogging, you know, jockeying. And potentially could have waited a little bit longer for the attackers to come forward, the midfielders. Potential overlap out wide. Bergwijn will hold on to the ball, and that's a good bit of patience. So this is a potential chance for Zaha. The ball's bobbling around. Pope comes out. He should be able to get there, and he does again. But very sketchy moments at the back for Jibber Jabber. Needs to tighten his defence a little bit by the looks of things. A little bit shaky.
Pope just makes it look like Bring Your Child to Work Day with his just height looming over all the strikers. Absolute menace in that net. Right now, for Jibber Jabber, just his mental is going to be called into question so much. That goal down and looking to come back, but like we've seen from all the games so far today, defense has been so key here.
Yeah, I think it's difficult. Obviously, you know, we could talk about the mental and stuff like that, but these players have played a lot of games. They're not in a situation where they don't have any time. They're pushed. The game's running away from them. They've got plenty of time to score another goal. I think if Sedan scores another goal, potentially it starts to become a little bit stressful for Jibber Jabber. But right now, he can still afford to just play his game. Needs to tighten his defence up though.
Yeah, with Rashford now on the attack, wanting to just dribble around, create the opportunity, jockeying, trying to defend his position. Zaha not going to be able to connect with the pass, and so Jibber Jabber is going to be able to try and work a counter of his own.
That's better, you know. As soon as that pressure comes on, as soon as that constant pressure or team press comes on, he needs to get that ball straight to one of his strikers or straight to one of his men higher up the field to beat the press. That is exactly what he needs to do. We've seen it happen so many times. And Ronaldo running forward, he's found a little gap of room. It's given to St. Maximin. Surely the chance. Edison. The shot needs to be better. It's straight at the goalkeeper.
Oh, that's a quick corner. Going to be taking this back down to mid. Working it on through. St. Maximin on an absolute tear. But James cuts it on out. And Jones is going to bide his time. Wait for the attackers to be ready, but not ready enough. Ronaldo with a chance here. Is he going to put the pop shot on? No. Blocked on out. Reece James has been an absolute unit in defense here.
Okay, now I can start to feel the frustrations of Jibber. He's getting a lot of chances in this stage of the game. You know, he's had 2 back-to-back chances he probably should have scored, but he's just being faulted. He's kind of twisted and turning, trying to, you know, outsmart Serdan in a way, but just not able to do it. He's kind of just meeting the defender, so just needs to take the shot. You know, like go for just a little cheeky shot. That's all you need to do. And if it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But Rashford on the ball, and it looks like it's going to be a chance for Bergwijn into the back of the net, and that is a 2-goal lead for Serdan.
And the frustration for Jabber has only got to get worse as that goal line separates a little bit more, and we're going to see probably a little sub come into play. You can say Jibber taking off the headphones. Probably a moment just to cool down is well in order. A tactical pause, if you will, here, George.
Yeah, definitely. We've got straight back to the cameras, and I'm well and truly in concentration mode. It is a great game so far, and I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, Serdan, well, I don't know whether it's just because he's got a poker face, but he looks very relaxed. He looks very chilled out. He's got the gum in his mouth. He's just chilling there, playing some FIFA. He's having a good time. But Jibber Jabber, you can tell he's in a difficult scenario here. You know, 2 goals down. Do you go for it? Do you throw everything at him? Or do you keep playing your game? He's had quite a few decent chances. Should he switch it up? I think he needs to. I think he needs to put a little bit more pressure on the opponent.
Possibly as well, a goal before the second half could help massively, just like we said, to bring the mental back into line. Jabber has had a better possession stats here, but 4 or 8% tallying up between the two isn't a massive difference right there when you just can't get it over the line. He's been able to hold off a good midfield game, fantastic defense, but it is just that striking which is letting him down.
Yeah, for sure. It's just the final product, isn't it? It's that last inch of attack. But so Maximin got the ball here, and it could be a really good chance looking to play that straightforward ball into Ronaldo. James cuts it out once again. Wijnaldum gets the better of Curtis Jones. Well played there. So Maximin, good pass to Rashford, got the better of it.
One too many steps.
It's true. It is so true. It's just the one too many steps. Could have looked for the shot at the near post, but couldn't quite get it off.
So close. Saha taking it on up towards Rashford. Going to be able to see St. Maximin on the ball. Pass on back to Adama. And certainly he can just, I hate to say it, but play with his food right now because he's got right into the head of Jibber Jabber, hasn't he now?
Yeah. I'm seeing, you know, obviously a big part of esports is the mental game, you know, reading your opponent's body language, everything like that if we were in person. From Jibber to Jabber right now, I'm seeing a lot of big sighs, you know, a lot of big exhales. And that really is starting to give me the kind of, I'm starting to read the tilt started to set in a little bit maybe. Serdan's obviously having a good game. He's controlling the play. He's defending really well. He's not giving him any room at all to get these shots off. And that is definitely playing into that fact now. But Jibber just needs to reset his mental, calm down. Remember, you know, the game isn't out of his hands yet. He's still got time remaining.
Does indeed. And we're just sticking on this game. Seems to be some technical issues going on the opposite pitch. That's fine. This is one that I truly want to watch because if we saw it earlier with Jab GT, right? Where if Jibber Jabber can bring this on back, oh, what a story it'd be. He's got to snatch the ball away first before he can.
Yeah, what a story it would be, but it's going to be a hard story to write. You know, it's a very difficult situation for him. 2 goals down, obviously. You know, one half of football left to go for him. We'll see if he can do it, but you know, it's a steep challenge for him.
It is indeed. Using the wings right now. Saha back towards Bruno Fernandes. Little passing triangle going on. Perhaps. No. Bruno Fernandes, and that's way too short. Mane's going to be able to pick up, and now this is the chance for Jibber to Jabber to strike, get that ball downfield, keep possession, and then find a way on through. But his men are just not running for it. They're not giving him the options. Going down long on the wing. Cancelo. Does he get the pass on down? Rashford has got a hold of it right now, but still being able to Can St. Maximin find a goal from this? No, blocked out once again by Reece James.
It's so difficult. You know, when he gets the ball in those positions, all the passing lanes are being cut off. It's really, really good defending from Cerdan. Bergwijn gets the ball out wide to Wilfred Zaha. Zaha looking for somebody. Hasn't really got anybody up with him. Going to have to go back to Semedo and wait for his players to get back onside before he can look to go forward again. Offside trap comes out from Jibba to Jabba. Knows that he can't let his defence sit back too much. But he's left the hole in the back. Zaha coming forward. Gives it to Rashford. Rashford to Maximin. Ooh, looks for Bergwijn, but the pass... Well, it's not there. I could see what he was looking to do, but it just wasn't on.
Wasn't indeed. So the counter. And again, just trying to rush it. But no, Rashford somehow picks it on up, redeems the situation, recycles it on back, and looks to start again, reuse this counter.
It's still the massive fact of he's rushing things. You know, he's got the ball now. He's in a decent place where he can hold the possession. So Maximin, he's miles
way offside.
And again, it's just going back to that fact of he knows he's running out of time. It's in his head. The seed's been planted, and he just needs to calm down. Take a few moments. Maybe just kick it out of play, or when the next ball goes out, take a minute, pause the game, take a minute. I don't know, close your eyes, take a few breaths. I don't do yoga or meditation myself, but this is definitely a time it would help.
Would indeed. Does have players up into attack. He's definitely pushing far forward with Rashford on the ball over towards Mane. Back to Ronaldo, but Bruno Fernandes, he was just standing and there it is at my feet, able to easily pick up. He wasn't even trying to intercept.
It looked like there was a call for a penalty, to be honest. I saw Jibba shout on his player cam. One of his players had been body checked by a defender, and there'd been obviously been a collision, but I don't know if it was intentional. Obviously, the game didn't think it was intentional, so nothing going to be given. But either way, the clock is ticking, and you know the sun's going down, and it's going down on Jibba at the moment.
Still onside? No, the call is made, and we're going to see the chance for a substitution. Twitch chat. Any Jibber Jabber fans out there, you need to make yourself heard right now as the tactics come on through. And this is from Cerdan's side, his perspective we're seeing right now. So it's getting ready, I think, right now to just hold even more in defense.
Yeah, definitely. Just needs to calm down. Yeah. He knows he's got the game won if he just sits back, and you know nobody's gonna have a go at him for that in this kind of a competition. Maybe in like Div Rivals or something, but in a competition this big, you know, if you've got the lead, you've got the lead. You've got to do what you can to secure it.
All's fair in love and war, and this is definitely feeling like a battlefield right now to get to the grand finals. Bruno Fernandes. It's a skinny line down towards Ronaldo, but he's made it work. Rardem over towards Semedo. He's just waiting for that moment. Jibba to Jabba, you've got to make it count right now with Bruno Fernandes charging in. He's got the opportunity, but once again, Reece James, followed by Adama Traore, are absolute beasts in defense.
Yeah, Cerdan's got his number and he's coming forward again. This could be the kill shot. He whips it into the back post. It's Rashford. He even has the audacity. Oh, he had the audacity to give it to... I'm not even too sure who that was. I think it was Bergwijn. But either way, you know, didn't score the goal in the end. Maybe that will come back to haunt him. I said it at the start of the broadcast. You need to be ruthless. You need to score every goal, every opportunity, even if you think you are safe. That's offside, I think. Yeah.
Way offside. So, just 11 minutes remain. Jibba to Jabba. Going to be getting out the lucky rabbit's foot, four-leaf clovers, whatever he can, just for an opportunity. Perhaps a foul to hand it on over to him, but he is in control of the ball right now with Mane on it. Alden. But this defensive strategy that's being pulled out by Cerdan is just suffocating.
Yeah, he is constricting him. He's like an anaconda. You know, he's just absolutely suffocating him, not giving him any room to breathe at all. Ball played down the wing again for Zaha, and it looks like it's going to be a counter-attack. Is he going to take the opportunity this time? It's a good tackle in the end from Nelson Semedo.
I'm taking Bruno Fernandes. Finds Ronaldo.
That's
Opportunity
great.
there. The free ball connects. St. Maximin. Is he going to be? He just walks it straight around him. And there it is. Jibber to Jabber has finally got a silver lining, a light at the end of the tunnel, and a possibility to be able to turn this around now.
Well, that's as cool as you like. I'm not sure if he panicked right at the last second there and thought he was running off, but that is the cool-headedness that we needed to see from Jibber. He doesn't have long left at all, but he needs to try and come up with another chance if he wants to keep himself in this tournament. But it doesn't look like Serden's going to let him. It looks like he's just going to hold the ball up. You can see that Jibber isn't happy about it, but he's won the ball back, to be fair.
Oh, yeah. What can Jibber do from here? The pass back to Rashford. Inwards to Fernandes. Again, this defense just has his number.
Ooh.
That's an opportunity out wide with Mane and a corner kick to be given.
Okay, this is really close. There's not enough time left on the clock. If he goes anywhere past, if he goes anywhere in the middle third, it's over. Whips it into the area, punches it away. That should be the full-time result. And the whistle is blown. And a hard-fought result for Serden as he moves on to the Xbox Finals.
And because there was a little bit of a hold-up, which is quite funny with the other game, we're going to be able to see pretty much the most of that going on right now, as it seemed like Sean Flossie needed to sort out an audio issue going on his end. So this is quite a cool one. We've confirmed one competitor, one player through to the grand finals in Serden who had to really fight it. Jibber to Jabber, commiserations. He played a fantastic final part, really had the hope in there. Finally figured, solved the equation, but time just was not his friend, was it?
Time wasn't on his side. He took too long. He obviously found it right at the end, but then the blood was pumping, the adrenaline was pumping. He knew he didn't have any time left at all, and it was a really difficult scenario for him. Obviously, only had about 5 minutes of in-game time left once he scored the goal. But yeah, obviously, both players played really well. I do have to say a massive shout-out to Serden's defending there. Incredible defending. Probably, well, I've got to say that's probably the defensive performance of the tournament so far. But we are now getting into game, and we're starting this game afresh.
And we do have a Broomy cam. It's slightly off to the side of the room. I guess we get to see his home pitch. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase that. Or is a lot of blue, but we'll still get the reactions nonetheless. Adama to Walker. Fernandes and Walker just bouncing off one another to wait for those opportunities to rise. And this is a massive run down the width.
Yeah, just to confirm, Broomy obviously in the Wolves home kit, and it will be Sean Flossie on the Liverpool home kit also. I think it's the Liverpool home kit. Either way, the red kit, attacking from right to left. So early on in this game, Saka going to get a bit of the ball. Johan Cruyff obviously starring in this team as well. Lots of very high-rated players in this team.
Jones on the ball. You can see the free pushing up onto him, but Saka with control is going to be able to just slip it on past not only the defender, but the goalie as well. And Saka, yep, he's definitely earned that tee.
Take a sip of that tea, my good sir. Get yourself some biscuits with it as well. That's a great finish. Lovely bridge touch to get past the defender. And then obviously the easy enough shot into the back of the net. I've seen so many pro players talking about Saka on Twitter saying, carry me, Saka. Carry me to the stars. Because that card is absolutely ridiculous. It is a phenomenal player, phenomenal card. Everybody has been using it. Well, everybody who understands how good it is has been using it. Future Stars has really been a bit of a blessing this year. Some absolutely fantastic cards, but a chance on the attack with Bergwijn. No, forward.
Bergwijn not able to, but Adama possibly can. No. Well kept on out, and the counter now alive with Jones. Going to be running it off. Unfortunately, just loses control a little bit, so has to slow down that momentum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he clicked in the sticks again and was looking for that player-controlled run in behind. Great run from Rashford, potentially can look for a player on the edge of the box, gets it to Bruno Fernandes, and once again, it's going to be the jiggle game, seeing who moves first, who makes the wrong mistake, and a hole can potentially appear in the back line. Johan Cruyff, bridge touch, gets the better of Traore. It's such beautiful skills, but it will hit the side net and go out for a corner.
Yeah, and a quick corner it was right there. St. Maximin back down towards Cruyff. Just going to be taken out. Let the defenders come out. Allow lines in. Of course, you only get control of one player. You do set up the tactics for the entire team, but you're trying to tease the AI a little bit, George, aren't you?
Yeah, well, you've got to, but there is a chance for Johan Cruyff into the back of the net, and that is going to be equalising it up at 3-3. Wow, what a game this is. Oh, my word. 3-3 already, 2 goals in this game, and we're only in the 20th minute.
Talk about teasing the AI. How about bamboozling them? They had no idea. We had no idea that was coming. What does Traore have to say in response to that as he passes it down towards Saka? Towards James. A lot of width being played out. A lot of space for the defenders to breathe right here for Broomy.
Yeah, there's loads of room for him to play, which is really nice. I think that's an important part of the game. You've got to spread the width, obviously, to open up the holes in behind. But as you could see, a very, very tight back 5, almost a back 6, really, when you're defending, because the right mid and left mid are coming back as well. Adama does well, but Saka will retain the ball. And to win it back now, though, Sean, and does really well once again. And, well, we've got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 3-3. Obviously, if it does go the distance to 90th minutes and it stays like this, it will be a golden goal scenario once again.
Yeah, with Jones now. Long pass up towards Bruno Fernandes. Wants to look in on it. Back towards Jones. He's got options ahead of him, but are they the right ones? Only time will tell. Taken out wide on the width. Trying to play the defender of Adama. Sees he can't do it, so takes it back towards the mid. Cruyff on the ball. Opportunity was arising, but he could see the defenders charging back into defense.
Very true. Jones, once again, looking like an absolutely fantastic pick by most of these players, and another card that has come out of the Future Stars lineup. Great passing behind for Johan Cruyff. Can he make anything of it, though? He's got a long way to go still. Could potentially find the pass to St. Maximin. He's made himself the space. Great save from Pope. Walker needs to get it clear. He does well enough. And that was a very, very close opportunity for Broomy to potentially take another goal.
Bergman as well, back towards Adama. So, quick little counter plays to get downfield. See if there's the opportunity to be a defender. But no beating Saka there. Don't even need the defender when he is just... You literally said earlier, that OP able to carry.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of OP players in this team. Don't get me wrong, obviously all very high rated, but St. Maximin, notoriously very strong. Found Cruyff in the box, got a little bit of space. Reece James. No, other James was it back. Johan Cruyff for the chance. Is he onside? No, he is offside once again.
Absolute tears right there. As Flossie probably thought, oh, it was all over and done with. But no. Broomy not going to be able to keep it onside. And now Flossie, can he get a bit of revenge for the fear that was just struck into him? St. Maximin on the ball. Pass down towards centre, towards Vieira. Bruno Fernandes playing a much more centre midfielder role. We saw him earlier more in a striking position. But here, now he's trying to look to connect it all up. And he might just get a connection coming through. Walker with great response.
Well, it's just great awareness from Walker and great awareness from Broomy as well. Going to look to make that run in behind. Can't quite find it, but he's got loads of players running through. Can he find Cruyff? He's got to find one of them. I think it's offside again, St. Maximin running through, and it will go out for a corner. It was not offside, but it was very, very close indeed. Had 2 players making fantastic runs. And once again, Johan Cruyff gives it to St. Maximin. Potentially a chance at an attack, gives it back to Cruyff, cuts back inside. Well defended again, though. Both of these players are defending very resiliently.
Everyone today has. Defense has been the name of the game for everyone that's turned up. Clearly the winning strategy, but we have seen some beautiful attacks. Nonetheless, that wasn't one, however, though, unfortunately, George.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, that wasn't as good as I was hoping for.
Caster's curse, that's the problem right there.
Yeah, very, very true. But, going into the halftime whistle, both of these players defending really, really well. Obviously, we've seen 2 goals, which is decent. It's a decent amount. There could have been more had they not been attacking, the defender not been so good.
So, halftime. You can see, have a quick little sip of water. Rehydrate yourself. Make sure you're doing that as well, chat. We have
Mine's
been live
almost
now
all
for
gone.
over 2 hours, and yeah, I've nearly finished my second pint of water. So,
Oh, we're back on camera. Hello.
oh, hello, how's it going? Sudden surprise for you, I'm sure. You love our lovely faces, clearly. But looking into this one, oh, so cute. As we look into this one, Broomy, we were expecting possibly to be the stronger player out of the two, but this has been as close as you can call it.
Oh yeah, literally a needle thread of a distance between these two players. Absolutely neck and neck. It's absolutely beautiful stuff. I want to talk about the attacking, but it's all about the defending. Both of them defending so well. And I think that's the important thing about being a pro player. You need to be able to defend well. If you don't defend well on FIFA, you are going to get torn apart by these higher level players. It doesn't matter how well you attack. If you defend well, you're going to win games. It's sort of like going back to that common phrase in a lot of games. If you die less, you're going to do better. And that is definitely the thing here. If you give the ball away less, if you take it back more, you're going to do way better. I personally think in this FIFA, defending is way more important than attacking.
Interesting as well to see that a quick pause has already been queued on up in the next break of play. So we're looking at substitute there, an early one to perhaps change things up. But changing things up right now, Adama said, no quick runaways for you. We're keeping a hold of this one.
He was only jogging there, by the way. He wasn't even in a full sprint. Obviously,
that's why his stamina never runs out. You never need him to sprint.
Exactly. He's just so quick. It's ridiculously difficult to do anything. But here comes down the other wing. It's going to be Bergwijn. Can he find anything in the middle whatsoever? He has found some Maximin! First time shot, first time goal. It is going to be a goal for Sean once again. Sean Flossie taking the lead.
An absolute belter of a goal, bangs it in. Goalie can't react quick enough, and Sean Flossie now with a goal advantage. We are seeing his perspective here and what he's changing up on the pitch. Interesting as well, because he was the one to actually, set up this pause. So is he now going for something different? Looking to move St. Maximin onto that left back? Probably going to be swapping him off, clearly, but... No?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we need to wait for this one to play out. I'm not too sure what his plan is. I'm gonna watch and see, but obviously we've got to talk about the goal. It's a fantastic goal. Cuts into the middle, first time shot at the near post, and it was a goal. It was just fantastic stuff. I think is what I'm trying to say. It was picture perfect. There was nothing Broomy could do about it at all. I'm not really too sure what he's going for, to be honest.
With that card anyway, like season's gone, Maximin was, you could play him on the left and right back. So perhaps he's just adapted, changed up little things on it. And it can be played. Looking to just run it on up the wing.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
Yeah, play 5 at the back maybe and put him out wide. Obviously have him to come forward with the attack though maybe. Or maybe he just wants to defend the lead. I'm honestly not sure whether he's confident enough to just purely defend now. But when you invite a lot of pressure on, it does get increasingly difficult to defend. But either way, he's got the ball back once again. A potential opportunity to look down the attacking avenue with Adama Traore.
Everyone's favourite, of course. And with Rashford in tow, going to be able to help Bergwijn off to Johan Cruyff. And what a belter that was. But Ederson is going to be able to stop it. Only for a corner, though.
Yeah, really good goalkeeping once again from Ederson. Hasn't really been called into combat too much because obviously when you have a shot on FIFA this year, it's more than likely going to go in. But Bergwijn, what's the defender doing? Oh my word. I'm not too... Who was that? It's Kyle Walker. He's had an absolute nightmare. He should be getting pulled off for that. That was terrible.
I mean, on the other pitches, he was one of the best, alongside Gomez, but here, not seemingly so. AI can be a fickle mistress at time, but what a run this is. Adama with that pace. Strength dribbling as well. Going to probably go on the inside. The pass set for Johan Cruyff, and that is a beauty.
Yeah, that is as easy as you like from Sean Flossie. That is an easy goal. And Johan Cruyff just proving why he is so expensive. Because he's an absolutely ridiculous card to get hold of. But Broomy, well, it's looking difficult for him now. 66 minutes into the game, 2 goals down. Hasn't really looked very good in this second leg at all. We'll see if he can bring anything back, but in my opinion, it's been all flossy so far.
There's got to be some sort of broom emojis that chat can spam to try and send some energy towards him, George, because what say you about like another golden goal scenario? Because I would love to see it before we get into the grand finals, but with only 20 minutes left in this one, Saka on the ball, potentially a step inwards, but defenders are piling up. Cruyff on with the shot. No, he's taking too long. He's trying too much, but a penalty has been given. Scenes right now on the pitch.
I wanted to say he's gone one step too far again. The chance opened up, but he's given away the penalty. He's still got to put it away. That is it's a definite penalty, don't get me wrong. But he could have potentially scored it a little bit earlier. Where's he going to go? It's Pope versus... And there it is! It's a goal. Bottom left-hand corner. Bruno Fernandes, Player of the Month card. Absolutely insane card, but he's very close now. 1 goal in it.
Well, Broomy, buddy. Not going to let this one be swept under the rug. He's coming back at you with Traore on the ball. Pass up towards Cruyff. Not going to be able to run that one through. And you could see Traore caught offside. Not many options there. St. Maximin on the opposite end for Sean Flossie. Looking to go for a runner. And he actually does have control of the ball right now. Does he have options to pass it to in the center? Yes, he does with Vieira.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do. Obviously, Johan Cruyff, very, very good at breaking down defences. Not this time, though, as it comes forward again, Broomy, and it looks like he's got a bit of a resurgence in his mental because right now he's getting a lot of the opportunities of the ball. Can he make them count? Johan Cruyff coming forward, heel to heel. Flip flap, gives it to Bruno Fernandes, who is in the box looking to break it down. The bridge touches out of place and hit it straight at Bruno Fernandes. It's not what you want to see. He gets it clear. Good stuff. Don't take the risk. Just get it clear. Get it away. You don't want to put yourself in any dangerous positions in that situation.
In times like this, you just want to run it up to your opponent's corner and like hold it there, possibly. Just run out the time. There's no shame in it at all, is there?
The player in me wanted to say you're wrong, Digital Bacon. You are completely wrong. The caster in me is saying it's fine, everything is fine, it's okay. But either way, Broomy needs to attack. He needs to get the ball back, and to do that, he needs to get a tackle in on the player who is trying to just hold up the ball. Flossie doing really well at holding up the ball as well. He's just passing it around him. There is an overlap out wide that could potentially find. He's won the ball back. See if he can get a counter-attack now. St. Maximin wins the ball back. It's really bad defending coming through. Can he find the pass into the middle for Johan Cruyff? The rebound pass might be there. It's gone out wide to Bruno Fernandes. Back to Cruyff now. Looks like it might slow down a bit. Walker does well, but somehow he wins the ball back again with Bruno. And I think that is the touch that takes it away from him. And now the counter-attack comes forward.
And 1-on-1, Rashford keeps it under his control. Again, down towards the corner. Does he have the opportunity to cross it on in? I did say it earlier, but that's just handed it on over towards Traore. 1 minute left in it. It is possible right now, but it's only one last play. And he's got to go deep with Saka back towards St. Maximin. Possibilities open up with Cruyff on the ball, but that has just been handed on over. Get it away. And with Vieira's last touch, that is going to be Sean Flossie taking it.
Oh, you can see how much it means to Broomy. Look, head in his hands. Oh, commiserations. Absolute commiserations. Obviously, it's heartbreaking to lose at this point. You've been working so hard. He's turned his camera off. He's been working so hard, to get back in, to keep on going forward. But all you can say to a player in this situation is, come back again next year. Do not give up. Keep on trying. Keep on going for it. And, one day you will achieve the dream of being able to represent a Premier League team.
Yeah, it was so close. And like we said, year on year, fantastic backing from the Premier League to get this on and give players literally supporting the grassroots of esports, which we so often talk about. For those that aren't in the know, it is the chance for anyone to step up. Thousands upon thousands of players signed up for this tournament to get a shot at representing a club today. We're just looking at Wolves, but oh my God, what talent has been shown on the pitch already. And we're basically only at the halfway mark of the evening here, George. We've still got 2 more matches live in the stream. Of course, the PS4 Grand Finals and the Xbox Grand Finals going on. But before we get into all that, let's head to a quick break. So we have a little VT to roll. Take it away, Paul.
Wolves Esports China was established in 2019 as a professional esports club and owned by Wolverhampton Wanderers Football Club. Currently, we have 3 teams competing in 3 different games: FIFA Online 4, Identity 5, and Call of Duty Mobile. Across 2020, Wolves Esports China has accumulated over 100 million digital impressions among all our online platforms and social media accounts, as well as attracting 10 million combined users, and generating a total of 30 million views for the 8 live tournaments we took part in. Some of our greatest achievements include winning 2 FIFA championships, while also ending runner-ups in 2 separate league seasons.
Good luck for the ePremierLeague to all Wolves fans.
And of course, we're looking so forward to getting to see more from the Chinese team, Wolves Esports, and the massive plays that they're doing out east. Of course, with Fortnite, they've got FIFA going on, and just so much going on right there. I do believe we have another video to run here as well. A little bit of a special teaser, should we say, coming on up with an influencer by the name Mr. Savage. Paul, you got that video ready to go, as he is joined by Pedro Nato.
Yes! It's my friend. Come on. Ah! No, you... No, you can't die. You can't die because I will die now. What is this? You can't die, it's impossible. If you die, we are Ooh! My friend, I was going with you and I died. I don't know how to explain. It's impossible to explain. This guy killed me. It was this guy. Please kill him. Because that guy killed me, okay? We need a revenge. Assist! This is an assist, huh? You are recording this. This is an assist. How many you kill? 20. 18. Oh. I don't need to kill, I said it. We will win and I don't need to kill. This was an assist. You were with the open goal.
Great stuff there. That's only a little sneak peek at what's to come. So make sure to head on over to Twitter, Wolves Esports. Drop a follow there to keep yourselves updated as well. You might have just spied a new cheeky little jersey on Nato. If you want to grab yourself one of those, head on over to shop.wolves.co.uk and you'll be able to pick up yourselves a Fortnite Wolves jersey there. But let's have a quick little look at the tournament tree here, George's. It's all coming down to this exciting stuff as we are getting on to the grand finals. On the Xbox side of things, after that, we do know that we're going to be seeing Sir Den versus Sean Flossie. And then on the PlayStation side of things, we got Jab GT going towards Bundles Unsul. I was about to say Bundles Undles. I want that to be his name now, but it's just Unsul. Fantastic stuff that we've seen so far. But these grand finals, George, going to be absolute insane scenes there. And honestly, I can't predict what's going to be the outcome because it's that close.
Yeah, Jab GT versus Bundled Unsal is going to be an absolute banger of a game. I'm sure of it. You know, both of these players are very well known in the FIFA scene. Unsal, maybe a little bit more than Jab, but both really, really high class players, both very professional. And it'll be good to see which one of these two players comes out on top. I want to be able to say that Jab's going to take it home, but Bundled Unsal, he's a completely different anomaly of player. You know, he's a true professional, and he's only 17 years old. He's already done so much. Global Series, already qualified for it. He's even been involved in the Foot Champions Cups. This lad is another, you know, he's just got something completely different. I've got to say, my favorite for this game will be Bundled Unsal, but don't take anything away from Jab GT, because he definitely has what it takes to take it home as a dark horse kind of pick.
That is it, especially with both legs going on. I think you can't count Jab out, even like from the last series. You know, every single goal goes against him, he just keeps calm and can keep trucking on. He's got so much confidence in himself and keeps himself calm under pressure. But of course, Bundled Unsal, with the performance we got to see in that semi-final, as well as not only the online qualifiers, but earlier on today through the closed off-stream section in the group phase, he is just as solid as stone. He is not phased at all. And quite frankly, with you, I'm predicting him to take it all. But I'm sure we got some Jab GT fans out there in chat who would happily disagree with us.
I'm sure we have a lot of the fans that saw him in action on Monday, saw how well he played, but unfortunately could not take it home. But, you know, he's a special player. He's a very special player coming in from Spain. And obviously on the other side of things, I'm pretty sure Unsal's from Sweden and Turkey. So two European players going head to head and proving that they want to be able to represent Wolves on the PlayStation side of things. I don't want to put any friction between the two consoles, but I think on the PlayStation side of things does have an edge to it. I feel like the PlayStation side of things is not the premier kind of thing, but you know what I'm saying. It's definitely got a lot more star-studded lineups, in my opinion. But you know, either one of these players, either one of them takes it. You know, it's definitely going to be not worth it. It's definitely going to be deserved.
It's hard to compare the two because we never get the chance to actually see them go head to head. You know, it's always locked to the consoles. But here we go, hopping onto the pitch, the grand finals of the PS4 section, the half. It's going to be Jab in the Wolves home colours, and then of course in the whites is Bundled Unsal. I am so hyped for this one, George. Is Jab's defense going to hold strong against Unsal's incredible, impeccable attack?
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's all about the defenses here. It's all about whose defense is going to hold up, whose attack is going to be better at breaking the defense down. Because that's the hardest part of this level. It is breaking down the defense, and we'll see if he can do it. Really nice ball in behind for Ronaldo. Has to go back on himself, though. Can't quite find the pass into the middle. Does reset, but that's really promising early signs. Rashford, flip-flap, little step. Great chance. Zaha Edison called into action. Will make the save.
Well, indeed. But now look at Unsal. He needs to find a way out of defense. Does have trade down south over the Jones, and that has cleaned things up. A lot of spacing. Not seeing as many thrown back into defense here, are we now, George? But St. Maximin not going to be able to beat the defender. Takes it back to mid.
Yeah, it's just going to be another slow build-up, I think. Obviously, as we know, both of these players like the slower build-up style. Obviously, Unsal favours Pella. That should be offside. The chance is there. It will go in, but it will be offside this time.
Naturally had us all worried for a moment, but you could see over on Jab's side. Nah, he knew straight from the start. Fernandez down to Zaha, who's been absolutely insane on that wing to just give such a burst of energy, hasn't he?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's a lot of players here that can do that, but Ronaldo is one of those. James, really strong tackle. Rashford looking to shimmy round him, can't quite do it. But either way, you know, this is the game that I'm watching. This is the game that I want to see absolutely pop off. I want to see this game go nuts. Both of these players have such a ridiculous amount of potential attack, and we didn't get to see Jab GT show it too much earlier. But hopefully we'll get to see it in this one.
Hopefully indeed. Zaha back towards Fernandez. Up towards mid. Options opening up in front of him. Ronaldo cut out by James. Been a absolute unit in defense for Unsal. Really holding that line.
Yeah, I would agree. He's doing absolute work. I'll tell you who a player is that's doing absolute work. Reece James. What a player, honestly. Playing for Chelsea, Englishman as well. Very, very young. A future star he is. And he's doing absolute work for all the players. Chance for Pele. Pele! That is the goal that Bundled and Sal needs. He will take the lead 20 minutes into this game, and it is that man again, Pele.
Pele has been doing work in attack, James in defense, but the defense just parted here. Bundle Ansel seeing the opportunity. Just, if you're going to leave the door open, he'll let himself in.
That was absolutely, that was a beautiful analogy, if I do say so myself. Digital Bacon, absolutely picture perfect. But I'll tell you someone else that was picture perfect. That goal from Pele, beautiful stuff for a Bundled Unsale to take the lead. But do not take it away from the fact that we are only 22 minutes into the first leg. We're not even a quarter of a way through this game so far. We've got plenty of action still left for you guys in this one. So make sure to stick around. Ronaldo bringing the ball forward for Jab GT as he looks to do what he's done quite a lot of so far and make a comeback.
Gomez, another Englishman holding the line alongside Reece James. Rashford back towards Jones. Fernandez on the ball, looking for options downfield. Rashford gonna just keep it nice and tight in the center. Out towards Pele. Out wide towards Mane. Not going to be able to go much further here, but he's looking towards the mid for a pass. Can he potentially get a through ball to find its way to another man? Rashford. It's just that slow progression.
Yeah, he's doing it again. He's looking to break down the defence. We've seen him do it before, and he's doing it well. James with a block. Can he win the header? Of course he can. It's only gone as far as Unsal. He's won the ball back again. Pele gets the room. Traore does well enough, though, to get it back and get it clear, and maybe a counter-attacking opportunity for Jab GT.
Yeah, Jab just was working a great defense there, not to just come unraveled. His attacks just need to be that little bit killer. That's right. Now the pass back towards James with Fernandez. This is an opportunity opening up as Rashford finds Saha. It just slows down for a moment.
Yeah, he really needs to get that, the killer instinct, you know. Ronaldo here, though, through with a chance on goal. Pass it in the middle, but Gomez will cut it out. Unlucky, you know, he's attempting to break down the defence, but it is proving hard right now.
Jones, quick pass out towards Pele, who has been the point on the spear for Unsal. What really is going to penetrate that defense. You can see he's trying to move the players into positions with Pele now on the ball. Does have a man in front, and of course Fernandez there waiting as an option just to allow Pele to run downfield. Pele once again on that ball. St. Maximin, is he going to be able to put the shot on? No, James gets a leg in.
Well played. Move James across, make sure to block the chance. Obviously, this is very explosive football, you know, go through and passing it around, waiting for the opportunity to open up. As soon as that opportunity opens up, bang, then passing at the speed of light and looking to take the opportunity. But Hullet is one of those players that you can just hold the ball with, got such great strength. He's brilliant at everything, really, and that's why he's the owner of the Hullet gang. If you have more than 80 on every stat, you are officially a part of the Hullet gang. There are more and more of these, and I've got to think that there's got to be a player one day that has 90 everything that obviously isn't a pro card.
Yeah, I was trying to think. You only get those on, like, the team of the year. But Rashford, what a shot. But Ederson going to be able to just get the tips of his fingers to it and send it off to the side corner coming up.
You've got to do better there. You've really got to do better there. That's got to be a goal, surely. James to Adama. Great tackle from Reece James on the other side of things. Foul should come through. No, it's going to be the half-time whistle being blown. Jab GT does trail, only by 1 goal though. And, you know, he's got to be doing better with that chance just before half-time.
So, Pele, probably the man in question right now. As Unsal, I think he completely knows that Pele is the way, the route to victory. What is going to get him the win here? And it's crazy just look at the stats like that and just know that Jab, with all that possession, is just not able to get across that hurdle. Whereas on the opposite side, Unsal, to me, with even that lacking possession, is feeling the stronger player here.
Very, very true indeed. You know, I think that Jab, he needs to slow things down a little bit. I know he's taking it slow already, But he needs to just take a step back, concentrate, refocus himself, and put himself in the best place to obviously take this game, because at the moment, well, it's all Unsal. I know he's a different level of player. He's absolutely crazily good. But yeah, at the moment, Unsal's doing so well.
Only a few more seconds until we get back into this. You can see Unsal just using that time, cool off a bit. We're into the second half. Only of the first game as well, George. There is still so much FIFA here on the PS4 side, as well as the Xbox side coming up afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. We're only just at the quarter way point for this game, aren't we? Obviously, Unsal winning 1-0 at the quarter way point. Still got the whole second leg to come up yet. But yes, it's all on Jab GT now to look to mount some kind of comeback. He's got plenty of time. Just needs to be careful that the lead doesn't, or the deficit doesn't get out of hand.
James wasn't allowing that one to get past him. Saka could have just dropped the ball and gone back for all we cared, as Fernandez in the mid finds Jones. Out wide towards Rashford. St. Maximin and Rashford connecting up beautifully in the triangle back towards Jones to Fernandez, who can get a run going here. Through pass all the way up towards Pele. Fernandez looking for St. Maximin, looking for net. And you could see the celebration not only on the pitch, but in the player cam as well. He's no dinosaur. He's looking fresh.
Wow, that is absolutely beautiful stuff indeed. And I wish we could get a replay of the player cam as Unsal doing his best impression of a little dinosaur. Obviously, very funny, but 2-0 to Unsal, doing really well. You know, he's controlling the game, he's dictating the play. He's not really letting Jab GT have anything of it, to be honest. He gets the ball every now and again, but it's never looking too dangerous. He had that one chance that he probably should have equalised with just before the halftime break, but yeah, so far in this game, he hasn't really had anything.
Well, again, that's the crazy part of possession. Just Jab GT is playing a slower game, so he's naturally getting more possession on it. But Unsal is so quick with this to try and build up. His decision-making skills are on a whole nother level to look for a man. You can see him here just playing with the defenders. Pass going to come on through back, but luckily Walker gets a little touch unintentionally, but it's enough to save the day.
He's just been really unpredictable, to be honest. He's not playing, football that you can really telegraph in a way. At times, he's taking it slow, but then all of a sudden he'll do a bridge move and run straight past your defender, like out of nowhere. That's not something you can really defend against, because it's not something that you can preemptively do. We often talk about, the difference between proactive defending and, just defending like visionally. Like, if you see something happen, then you react to it, but you need to proactively defend it at this level. And even doing that is so difficult because, well, they're just unpredictable.
The only thing can do right now is compare them. Jab is the brick wall and Unsal is the wrecking ball, but it's 10 tons enough to take down this wall. No, that wrecking ball not going to be able to bash through this time. Pope stands strong.
Yeah, you can see Jab GT getting frustrated on his player cam. He's trying his hardest to defend, but Unsal's found an answer to every lock that has been put his way, and there could be a chance here. St. Maximin, that's 3-0, and Unsal, he's doing the dance again. He absolutely loves it, and it's St. Maximin, and that could potentially be the goal that lets him take this game home.
A little shush afterwards. Don't tell anyone. Keep it quiet, because he wants this to keep going on. We're still only in the first game. It is the second half. Jab GT going to have to come up with a whole brand new game plan, I think, going into the second game. The second match, to be able to counter what Unsal is putting forward. But a goal now could be the difference maker for that. He needs to look for something just to make his life a little bit easier.
Yeah, he needs at least one goal back here, doesn't he? He needs one more goal. Well, one more goal. He hasn't had a goal yet. He needs a goal back to get comfortable in this game. A 3-goal lead isn't something that you can go into the second half for at all. 3-0. Well, it's the second leg, sorry. 3-0 is such a difficult position to be in against a world-class player like Unsal. But here we go. Down the wing comes Rashford once again. And Sal, he doesn't want to defend his lead. He wants to get more of a lead. He is being ruthless. He's doing exactly what he knows he needs to do. As St. Maximin has the ball once again. James cuts this one out, but you can see he's coming forward and coming forward. He knows exactly what he needs to do, and that's just continue scoring goals.
It is indeed. So Bruno Fernandes on the ball, but only for a short period of time as Pele is giving it, and back to Fernandes. Players in front. Mane was on the return. He's working with Fernandes to just creep slowly into his opponent's box, but that is blocked on out, and now Saka has to use this opportunity to run it downfield. Ile. Rashford not confident. Touch it all north from Jones. Opportunities now to just reclaim it, take it back on in, but the interception not going to be allowed. It is going to be a foul.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky. You know, it happens sometimes. You have those moments where it's like, it's not really a foul, but he's got a 3-0 lead. He can't really moan too much, can he? Let's be honest.
And you look at this point, and I bet you Giannis, back from the semi-finals against Bondol Sal, is looking at this going, yeah, Jab, he is that good. He is that hard to play against and defend against. And you've got to start thinking that Giannis was figuring it out towards the end. Can Jab do the same? Because there is clearly an answer. There is a way. We've seen it before. Goals can be taken from this man. But Jab, time is running out, especially here in the first game. You think with Giannis, it took until the 70th minute of the second game. But Jab has gone and found it in the 87th of the first. And there is hope. There is the light shining there. The silver lining. Unsal, he does bleed, and Ronaldo has just drawn it.
Yeah, Gons can bleed indeed, and Unsal, obviously, he had not conceded yet in this game, but finally he got a goal back. A consolation goal going into the second game. Only 2-goal deficit now, which is the important part to go on. Jab can do this. He can get goals. He found the lock. Now can he go and get a few more? Because, you know, obviously going into the second game, fresh stamina bars, stuff like that, it's going to be difficult. If he's found the answer now, a little bit unlucky with the skill move. I was going to say maybe potentially get one more back before the full time. That'd be a bit harsh going through on goal, though. Well played from Pope to come out and get it. And that'll be the full-time whistle going into the second game. Bundled Unsal leading 3-1.
And the question there comes down to how big effect is the freshness of the players to be back up to max fitness, because Unsal, I've got to say, perhaps it is just that sort of fitness slipping away where he can't use as much pace. You know, he's run his players ragged. Generally starting from complete freshness, the stamina's not the biggest of issues, and it doesn't seem, especially with that lack of possession, that he is going to be it, but who knows what's going on there. Is just towards the end, maybe it is his own fatigue, maybe stepping on in that concentration for 6 minutes a half. Just towards that last minute, he does seem to step off the gas a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's him stepping off the gas as much as it is, you know, I think it's the stamina bars is a big issue. He likes to play quite pressing football. He likes to play pressing. So, obviously, you know, when the stamina bars drop low, it becomes increasingly harder to do it. And in this situation, he's been punished by doing that. He's still trying to play the pressing football, so maybe should just sit back a bit, let the opponent have a little bit more of the ball in the dying embers rather than try and fight it so much and concentrate on the defending. I'm not too sure. Either way, he's winning 3-1. His game plan is obviously going right.
That's true. And what does Jab do going into this second game? Because now he's seen what his opponent plays like, well, how many times now? You know, they played back in the group stage and now they've just played again here. So they're moving on to the third match against each other. What is the answer to this playstyle? Because I look at it as a commentator and just say, Unsal is just so threatening, because if you want to try and get more attacking in your opponent's half, you've got a lot of that defense naturally, and that just only invites Unsal in, doesn't it?
Come back to me in a week. Honestly, I'd have to go over the VODs. Honestly, it is really difficult to say what it is you need to do to break down a world-class player. If it was that simple, I think Jab GT already would have found it. All I can say is, you know, these are both very evenly matched players. Jab needs to go out there, play his game, try his absolute hardest, and, you know, at the end of the day, whoever's the better player is going to win. It's a difficult scenario because obviously he's so good.
is just the far and few opportunities to put a shot on, which is making the difference. And perhaps you could say Jab push it more into midfield, but Unsel's pulling it back into defense. You can see that line right there. He does not want to go to the midfield. Pele on the ball now. I have just noticed the change up in colors. There's another dinosaur. And of course, another Pele goal.
Yep, Unsal spamming that emote like it's nobody's business. He loves that celebration, just like I love the dab on FIFA 20, as I'm sure a few of you know. But either way, that is going to be the 4-1 lead. It's going to be 3 goals in favour of Unsal and Jab. Well, that you know, that light at the end of the tunnel, that glimmer of hope he had, it's starting to flicker out.
Is indeed. Jab in the white now, changing up colours for this second game. Will take me a minute or two just to click here, George. Sure, the guys at home as well, but let's just see. Jab in attack with Saka as we speak. Players moving into the centre. Possible with Saha right now, but you can see that defense really pressuring him. Yeah,
it's foul.
Is that a foul? It is indeed.
Yeah, Hullet was going across, and Bruno just came across him, went straight through, and took his legs out. Should go short from the free kick. 33 yards is an impossible range on this FIFA, to be honest. I don't know, he's whipped it in. Hullet's there. Traore on the rebound, but nothing's going to be there, and this is a great opportunity for Unsal to potentially get the counter-attack away. He's got plenty of numbers forward, 5-6 players, and he's going to send it wide.
Mane's run down, is onside as well with Mane, but the pass back to the right back. Just going to keep possession of this ball and see what he can do with it. With Pele now on the ball, back to Bruno Fernandes. Jonathan Fernandes looking for a way on through. Does find St. Maximin. Is he going to be going for another one of his long shots, or is he going to try and skill it off with Pele? Dancing on top of the ball right now. Shot put on, and Walker stands strong. Rashford still keeps this attack alive. Looking for the pass back. And somehow St. Maximin going to be able to pick that one up. Rashford back to Jones.
I don't know how that's not gone in, I'll be honest. He had a clear shot on target, obviously looked to take it back and tried to double down. He tried to fake him, juke him, but here comes Rashford's shot, saved by Pope. Walker gets it cleared all the way to Zaha, but wow, that was incredibly close to being a second goal in this game and being a 4-goal lead for Unsal.
On the ball, but that's picked up by Gomez. The pass not going to connect. Jones wide on out to Quintero. You can see a slight slowdown, but Unsal has got players in the box. He does have options. Defending is strong. Jones to Fernandes. Does have Traore in front of him, but Hullet going to be able to just keep him at bay.
Beautiful stuff once again. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Hullet. He's such a good card to have. Obviously really expensive if you can get a hold of him. But here comes Saka, another one of those cards that's recently risen to the meta, and João Cancelo will come in. Not a foul. It looked like a dangerous tackle, but referee will say play on. And you know, Jab GT's got an interesting team. He's got Zaha in there. You know, I know he's got R9 in there, but you know, he's got some players in there that I wouldn't necessarily use, like the Rashfords, like the Zahas, but could be a chance from here. Flip flap. Rashford still got the ball. Could go for the shot here. No, chooses not to. Goes back inside. Drag back. Fakes it. João Cancelo somehow gets the ball. Wins it back. Zaha. Rashford goes for the pass. It's nothing there. And Bruno Fernandes somehow gets it again. He's going to slow things down. He's going to take a breath. He's going to try and break down the defence again.
We're playing career mode. Your manager should be telling you off for holding onto the ball for too long in the box. But no. Still, 3 goals separating these two giants of FIFA. Adama, talk about giant. That lad weren't letting it past.
Oh, that's a great ball in behind. Edison will be there, but I will say, the rest of the tournament we're playing FIFA, these two guys are playing 3D chess. Honestly, the fakes, the jukes, the misreads, it's absolutely ridiculous. One misread and, you know, it's going to be a goal in the back of the net. Both players getting the ball in the box, doing plenty of skills, trying to juke out the opponent. And obviously, if you misread it, well, it's going to be a ball in the back of the net. But Pele with a chance gives it to St. Maximin! And that is Bundle Unsal taking the 4-goal lead. the 2-0 lead in this game, 4 goals overall, and, well, that's got to be the nail in the coffin.
And no more dinosaurs on the player cam coming on out front, so Zine knows the job is already done. But Jab, do you know, buddy? 4 goals still within the realm of possibility. At this point, George, you got to just start throwing caution to the wind and just seeing if something's going to stick with the aggression.
Yeah, just throw everyone forward. Honestly, throw everything forward that you've got. You know, you need to stop playing this patiently. You just need to start playing, you know, aggressively, I guess. But yeah, the likelihood of this comeback happening is quite slim. You know, we've seen stranger things happen, so you never know. But I feel like Bundled is going to get a few more goals before the end of the game.
Possibly, but Jab's got the stones to be able to hold on. Like I said, the throwing forward is just... Well, if defensive game isn't working against Unswell, you try a little bit more attack, see if the defense cracks under pressure. Good pick up from James there. Unfortunately, Trejo is not going to be able to get a hold of it. St. Maximin, no. Kept out by the defenders.
A little bit unlucky. You know, it was a decent bit of play once again coming out from Unsal, but good defending again. Very dangerous passing, though, from Jab GT. Needs to be careful, but that is a great pass straight down the wing for Ronaldo. This has got to be a goal. If it's not, oh dear. James has come across. He's done his job well, but it's not been the goal scored. Jab GT is obviously frustrated about that. That really needs to be a goal. It's a missed opportunity, but we'll go in the half break for 2-0 with Bundled and Unsal.
Halfway point of game 2. Time is ticking for Jab GT here. And well, Unsal looks to be able to run away with it. Only being able to go 3-1 up against Giannis, but currently seeing 5-1 up against Jab GT. And well, what does Jab do? You can see on the player cams the response here, and I'm wondering what Jab's looking at. The shake of his head. He's not happy about something.
Well, the missed opportunities is definitely one of the things. The missed opportunity is definitely one of the things. There's been multiple of them, unfortunately, for him. You know, there's been 1 or 2 crucial chances that he's missed. I hope he's not listening to the commentary right now, because you know, that'll obviously get in your head when you hear people saying, you know, you should have done this better, you should have done this better. But yeah, obviously the missed opportunities is one of the big points right now for me.
So, as the second half gets underway, Carl Walker on the ball. Saha up to Rashford. Ronaldo does keep a hold of it. So, Hullet. What can Jab do here? This has been a nice kickoff for him. He's got to turn it into something even better, into something great with Adama on the ball. Back to Hullet. Can he get a pass through? Yes, he can. He has found Rashford in the striking position, but Gomez... Oh, buddy. Friends in real life, but on the pitch here, I bet you they hate each other right now.
Very true. It was a good foot in from Gomez to take the ball away. Simple stand and tackle. But there was a chance for Pele potentially through the middle, but that's a bit too simple for him. Bruno Fernandes, heel to heel. Lovely little bit of left and right with the dribbling. Good stuff. Mane now on the ball. Heel to heel once again. Lots of heel to heels from Unsal, but well defended in the end from Jab GT, and the ball will go away and potentially can look down the wing for a run with Ronaldo.
Man stepping in as well. You can see the crowd were building up for the last opportunity. They're going to start building up now, but defense is going to disappoint them. All we want to see is goals, goals, goals. And right now, personally, honestly, goals coming out from Jab.
Yeah, he's we need to see a few more goals from Jab, don't we? You know, obviously he's only scored 1 goal currently in the first game. It's been a while since he's scored in the dying embers of the first game, if I'm right. So it's been about an hour of in-game time. Good tackle, really well played from Jab there to get the ball away.
Exactly that. Musaha on it. That's a great pass up towards Ronaldo. An opportunity is now building, but no, the offside trap is going to slow him on down. Does have the man down towards middle. Is he able to connect with Fernandes? But Gomez, like a crystal ball, is able to read that so early.
It's just perfect defending, honestly. He's reading everything that Jab does. It's amazing, to be honest. how well he is defending right now. But on the other side of things, Jab just isn't having any luck today. Here comes Rashford. Cheeky little turn. Gives it to Fernandez. The build-up is a little bit slow, but I'm sure he'll find a shot at the end of it. Pele now, and the shot is there. The goal is there. It's 6-1, 3-0 in this game, and it is all but over. And the dream, well, it's just a dream, unfortunately, for Jab GT.
We're scarily closing in on a Brazil, admittedly across 2 games, though. But it is scary. Jab's so close, just still. We're talking half a second if he could just release that ball there without a man in the way. But FIFA don't work like that. You've got to wait for the opportunity, wait for the actual time for the player to take the shot, don't you?
Yeah, it's difficult because, you know, you say, a millisecond sooner with a pass, but there is a chance for Ronaldo. It's got to be a goal.
Beauty!
He has finally got himself one back. It is 1 goal. He's got 20 minutes left to score 4. Can he do it? Maybe. But, you know, the likelihood is very slim, but he's got the goal.
This is closer to when you have a screamer on Weekend League. The opportunity, 20 minutes to get 4. Chat, you got to be rooting for Jab right now to be able to pull it off. But I'm sure a couple of Unsol fans in chat will also just be saying, nah, close it. Lock the doors. We're done here, boys. 3-1 in game 2, 6-2 on aggregate. And yeah, Unsol is just running down the clock.
I'm sure Team Bundled will be saying the same, obviously, in chat. Just shut up shop, get the win. 15 minutes to go. Pele on the chance. Pele with a shot. Great save from Pope. We'll go out for a corner. But, yeah, you know, we're talking about milliseconds, you know, milliseconds sooner on the pass. The thing is, if he makes that pass, he's probably going to get dispossessed anyway, just because Unsal is so quick to react. So he's already 2 steps ahead of you. You know, he's that quick. I wouldn't even know what to do against this guy. If I was playing him, it'd probably be, you know, it would be easily high double digits. You know, we're talking like, we're talking a lot of goals.
And comparing you playing against me, I would be looking closer towards triple digits. Like I said, I'm more of a career mode guy, not an ultimate team. So out of my depth here playing it casually. But the following, that's not a pen at all.
Oof.
Oh, just trickle on pass.
Oof. I guess good tackle then. I guess it was a good tackle, but ball played down the wing for Rashford, running onto the ball. Obviously got plenty of players forward still, and Salah's in no trouble at all of having to hold on to this lead. Rashford turning him inside out. Great save by Pope in the end, however, and it will go out for a corner kick.
So again, just working the legs, St. Maximin. With the pass on out towards Fernandez. One ball left. Mane won't mind. Possible opportunity here. And the shot is going to connect. Another one for the road. And that's 7-2 in favour to Unsol. Courtesy of Curtis Jones.
That's even more tilting though. He's done the apology celebration. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. When you know it's bad. You know you feel sorry for the opponent when you start doing the sorry celebration. You know, he knows he can't take the foot off the gas, but he's still just going for it. He's still scoring more and more goals, and that's why he's apologising. But Unsol, well, he's clearly the victor in this match, the better player. But there might be a chance for one last goal for Jab GT.
Just the chance. Commiseration, one for the road. Intello. Well, it not going to be able to get a hold of that one. The passing play cut out by James. St. Maximin. Off to Pele. Oh! That was a shoulder to the face, but unfortunately we won't get to see a free kick. Time has run on out, but only for one. Unsol. He has just been given the opportunity to wear the black and yellow and represent Wolves going forward here, George.
Massive congratulations. Obviously, to Unsal, I'm sure he'll be absolutely ecstatic with that win, to be honest, because, you know, Jab GT, although he did really well coming up to this final, although he did really well in the brackets, although he did really well in the fixtures, the first thing, the group stage kind of thing, you know, he just wasn't a chance. There wasn't a chance for him in the grand final. Commiserations to him, though, because you know he put his absolute heart into it. You know he's a hard grinding player. And to lose 2 finals in the space of 1 week must be mental shattering. So I want to send my love, obviously, to Jab GT. I'm sure he'll come back stronger next time. But massive congratulations, obviously, to Unsal.
Yeah, so whilst Jab goes away, and yeah, my heart bleeds out for him because he put everything in, but today was just not his day. Today's day was Unsal's day, and I can't wait to talk to the lad. We're going to be having a quick interview with Unsal before we get into the Xbox side of things after this break. So guys, don't go anywhere. Make sure to drop a cheeky little follow down below. After this break, we'll be back with an interview with Unsal. Welcome back. Guys, make sure to head on over towards Twitter, Wolves Esports, keep updated from when those tournaments go live. But keep updated with this right now because we have got Bundled Unstall in the commentary booth with us. My dude, congratulations. You have just earned yourselves the honor to represent Wolves Esports. How does that make you feel?
Thanks, first of all. And of course, it feels good. I got this chance by Wolves and Team Bundle. And I'm very happy for that they signed me to the club. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good to deliver when it matters.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there are a lot of very good players under Team Bundled, which is obviously why they've signed you, because you seem like a very, very good player, obviously winning the finals here today. But obviously it was a hard game between you and Jab. But how did you go about breaking him down? What did you change your tactics in any way?
No, I didn't change my tactics. This time, I played them in the group stage, and I lost because of a very poor first leg. Now, like, I saw how he plays. Like, I read him very good in defense, and I just find my goals like normal.
Fair play. Very easy for you then, it sounds like.
Great stuff. So, well, did you go back and actually review it? Because there was a bit of a break between the group stage and the actual playoffs. Or was it just a natural, after playing the game, you knew in your head, okay, I need to be more aggressive to be able to get them?
Yeah, exactly. I needed to step up and play my own level because I didn't step up in the group stage and play as good as I used to. So, yeah, I needed to step up.
Well, one last question for me to you, Ansal, is how far are you hoping to go in the main ePrem finals? Obviously a bit of a jokey question, but, do you think you can go the whole way, or?
Of course, everything is possible. I believe in myself and in my team, and they help me. Yeah, I believe I can go all the way.
Correct answer, my friend.
Brilliant answer. And well, before we let you head on into the rest of the evening, because it's getting late, of course, we've got tons of actions to go through here. Do you have any shout outs you want to give? Anyone to thank before we send you off?
I want to thank my management and Melvin from Team Bundled for giving me this opportunity, and also Wolves, and then my friends, always supporting me.
Wholesome little experience, George. It was fantastic to talk to you, Ansel, and well, all the best luck, of course, representing Wolves in the ePremierLeague. I can't wait to see him play on the pitch there, George. And it's just going to be so exciting to see where this young lad can go. But for us, we've got to head on over because we've actually got another interview lined on up, George. We're going to be quickly going from one into another and possibly one game into another for a short little bit. As we're going to be talking to Juicy, the coach of the Rocket League team here at Wolves Esports, where it's been a little bit of a shaky season for the guys. They came on through, and I think I say shaky because there was such massive expectations for these kids because they have so much passion inside them, but realistically at the end of the day they got the expected results.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously he's a very young player, so it's difficult for him. Obviously big tournament, big expectations. Really well played to him, 100%, and it was obviously a great pleasure to have the interview as well. But yeah, when I was 17, I was working a part-time job. I didn't know what I was doing. If I was to go into the final of a competition this big, I would be, it would be change my underpants time. It would be, it's one of those situations where it's very scary. So, obviously, congratulations to him and keeping his nerves, but also. Congratulations to his management team as well. They're obviously doing their part. We heard him say.
Yep. So mature head on young shoulders. And a similar story here for Juicy. He's going to be joining us right now in the commentary booth. Juicy, my friend, how are you doing there, buddy? It's not actually been that long since we last talked, has it?
Unfortunately. That was always a pleasure to be with you. Also on Unsol, I wish my Rocket League players were so nice.
Yeah, thanking their management for once instead you get heckled by. So, my dude, coming into this one straight up, we're getting the opportunity right now because, face it, we're going from one football game to another. We're not going to be showing any Rocket League this evening, but we're sort of getting you on as a way to pitch some FIFA fans out there to come join in with the Rocket League action, because Wolves have got themselves a pretty stellar Rocket League team, don't they?
Yeah, it's been an interesting season for us. For people that haven't watched, we were looking at top 12 and we just missed out on it, netting ourselves a 13th place. So that hurt a little bit. We were hoping to place ourselves into the big tournament at the end of the split. Couldn't quite make that, but we're looking forward to the next split from here on out, and just hope to get the results that we're looking for then.
I don't really know too much about Rocket League, I'll be honest. I think I've played it. I played it a bit. I think I got to platinum on 3s, but yeah, you know, what kind of advice would you give to somebody going from FIFA to Rocket League? You know, how would they get involved? You know, going from like a viewer perspective, not necessarily playing.
I think for viewer perspective, I think the thing that is most enjoyable about Rocket League is the pace that it is played at. Because with FIFA, you know, sometimes you see plays building up, and in Rocket League it just completely takes you off guard, because you've got all these individual players that are playing as one part of the entire team, whereas in FIFA it's like, yes, you're moving around one player and the AI is moving out the 10 others, so there isn't that much going on the pitch. Whereas with Rocket League, like, everything is sentient, everything is created by the players themselves, and they can be really creative, which makes for very enjoyable watching.
And the comparison, of course, there is Rocket League, no AI involved. Like FIFA, you set up the strategies. With you as a coach, what is your job for the Rocket League team to come up with those strategies, I'd say, and get them in line? So what is it that you love so much about Rocket League that you can impart onto players?
I think the best thing about Rocket League is that the skills ceiling is just endless. Like, because everyone just controls one car, I don't believe there will ever be a perfect game of Rocket League, because just one small mistake from one of the persons in a split second is already enough to not have that perfect game. So I think that is something that I'm really interested in, because right now we're at the stage where teams are really focused on themselves and them playing their best possible games, but we're slowly transitioning to a place where you're not only looking at yourself, but you're really looking at the other teams in depth as well, and trying to exploit the mistakes that they are making there in the games.
Okay, so obviously I said that I've played a little bit of Rocket League, not a tremendous amount, but what would you say for someone like myself, and obviously people in chat, people watching at home, if they've played Rocket League before, not necessarily to a high level, how would they take their game from being, you know, fairly average, you know, gold kind of rank? How would you step that up to go more aggressively?
I think there's a couple of things that are really important, and one thing is the realization that it comes with practice. Basically, if you look at the NBA, there's a story of, like, I think it was Michael Jordan, who would always be like a few hours before a game, he would already be on the courts trying to shoot his 3-pointers. And then after the game, he would spend another 2 hours doing that. And the same goes for Rocket League. Well, you just need to practice. And that's how you're going to get better.
And last question, of course, before we send you off and get into the Xbox Finals. If people here want to watch some Rocket League and watch the Wolves esports team, where do they have to go?
Yeah, definitely follow the Wolves esports channels, especially on Twitter, where we're always announce that we're live. And hopefully we'll make it into the grid, because that will be broadcasted by ourselves. So then we probably have your lovely face again as well there, Bacon, to commentate on the Rocket League game. So be sure to follow Wolves Esports on Twitter.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much for joining us, Chasey. We'll let you head off, because we have got a second finals, the Xbox Finals, so imminent. I actually saw Sir Dennis in chat saying we're ready to go, and they are. The Xbox players are just being held up with us for this interview. So quickly, let's bring up the tournament bracket, the tree, so you can see everything that's gone on and how we got to this point. Of course, over on the PlayStation 4 side, Jab GT took down Bailey to make his way to the grand finals. Bundled Unsel took down Janos. So both those two faced up in the final where Bundle Unsall just absolutely hit home, had the game of his life, and took down Jab GT 7-2. On the Xbox side, though, what we're going to be looking at coming on up, Sir Den took down Jibber Jabber 4-3 in what was almost a close comeback from Jibber Jabber, but Sir Den being able to just hold it in the last moments. On the opposite side, Sean Flossie taking down Broomy. What a match that was, George, to make his way through to this point. So when we get to this Xbox stage, whilst I think overall out of all the players we've seen today, Bundle Dunsall is an incredible player and probably the best there. This is going to be such a close, right down to the wire, possibly even golden goal final.
Wow, golden goal would be incredible. Golden goal would be an absolute statement going into, obviously, the ePremierLeague finals. But yeah, obviously it's going to be a very tight match. But there is one thing I want to say. I feel like I'm saying Sir Den's name wrong. I feel like it's supposed to be Sir Dennis. Yeah. I saw it for the first time and was like, I'm just going to stick to Sir Den. But now when I see it on the graphic, I'm like, it's definitely Sir Dennis. I've seen what he's done there. But
that's the understandable mistake us as casters make when we're coming into, like we said, grassroots esports with these FIFA players that could have come from anywhere with, quite simply, we're using just standard Xbox Ones and PS4s with standard controllers to come on through, and anyone can sign up. So it's really exciting for these guys to get the opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Most of them are unknown. That is the greatest part about it. Not unknown as in we can't really find anything about them if we don't do our research. I've done plenty of research going into this event. I've got a document full of, exactly what their weekend league finishes are, stuff like that. So we do know a certain amount about these players, but there's only so much we can find out when they're not, in the tier 1 events. The global series is the Foot Champions Cup, stuff like that. But yeah, this should be a really good game. As from what we've seen, I don't know. Genuinely, both of their ties have been so close. I don't know if they've fought each other in a group stage or anything like that. Obviously, coming from opposite side of the bracket, so potentially not. Maybe they met up in the deciding stages to see who would go through onto the playoffs. But it's going to be a hard game. I think Sir Dennis might be able to take it. He has looked really good. He's looked quite cool and calm. But I feel like the one thing that Sir Dennis did poorly in his game against Jibber Jabber as he gave him the chance to come back.
And it's hard to say with both the Broomy and Sean Flossie game because those were incredibly close and showing pretty much the same mistakes as such. So for me, I'm looking to this first game and just who can get the upper hand, who can take the advantage, take the initiative first. As we get underway here is going to be Sean Flossie in the red and white, and of course, Sir Dennis in the black.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am absolutely ready for this game, and I'm sure a bunch of you in chat are. We've seen you guys saying we want the final. Here it is. Here it is. We get to see it right now. I'm very excited for this one. And straight away coming forward, it is Saint Maximin. He's striding into that box. Needs to be careful. Adama Traore is waiting for him. Great pass for Rashford. Great turn. Gomez is not getting him. It's a pass to Cruyff. Can Cruyff get the final shot off? Bergwijn! It's offside.
It is indeed heart and mouth moment, but going to be able to hold on to that line. Only just.
Nervous laughter ensues.
Yeah.
Very, very close moments. Very, very close moments. Obviously, Bergwijn, I think it was, I'm not too sure who it was at the soft side. I'm not even going to try and ramble my way into it, but obviously a very good first opportunity.
Seeing that Cruyff again, such a powerful player to use. Rashford, though, going to be able to just hold on to the ball. He needs options, though. He needs someone to pass to. Let's say Maximan down to Bergwijn, but not going to be able to keep a hold on it. The defense comes through. And true, and it's down to Saha to Bruno Fernandes, looking for a player to pass it on out to, and that is a beautiful pass down.
Yeah, Sedan getting his... Oh, sorry, Sir Dennis looking to get his first attack on the ball. Rashford now looking for the pass in the middle. Saha finds Bergwijn, the turn, the shot, the goal! It is Sir Dennis taking the lead through the middle, and it is that Bergwijn card once again proving its worthfulness. I think that's a word. Worthfulness? Yes. 1-0 lead.
Usefulness, yes. So Sir Dennis drawing first blood. Can there be a response from Flossie? Vieira on the ball. Good pass out to St. Maximin. On that wing this time instead of the central striking role. Looking for options here to Vieira. Jones with a good interception. Rashford now explosive, but then turns it on back. Didn't see any more options. Didn't want to solo run it. Just hand the ball on over. So keeping possession is the right idea, but that right there was not. Just straight hand it on over.
Yeah, indeed. St. Maximin still, though, on the ball coming forward. Gives it to Johan Cruyff. Hits the post. Somehow needs to be putting that one away. But Sir Dennis, cool, calm and collected. Look at that face. He has not even budged an inch. Not even a flinch. He doesn't care.
I'm even checking for a blink over here. It just seems
This
like
man's got a poker
glued.
face.
Yeah.
True poker face. Incredible.
Almost sus, if you ask me. There's all that, yeah. Can be playing advantage on that. James does get the tackles through, but not the ball. Jones, Fernandez, back up towards Rashford. Bergwijn, handed on over. Good defense coming out from Flossie.
Yeah, Rashford obviously picking up the ball, looking to come on the attack straight away once again. And when you're a goal down, you do have to bounce back and try and get a goal sooner rather than later. We've seen it so many times in this tournament that players have struggled to bounce back early enough. Cruyff's got the ball. He's onside. Looks to the shot, the rebound, the goal! And that will equalise it up at 1-1 now between Sir Dennis and Sean Flossie.
Second bite of the cherry, and it comes out not so sour. If anything, that was pretty darn sweet. 1-0. Saha on the ball and keeping great retention of it. Pass back towards Fernandez. Bergwijn. Bruno Fernandez on the opposite side. Such a powerful card to have in your centre midfield, isn't he?
It is indeed, but this game looks like it's going to be an absolute slugfest. So many goals. Cruyff's got it back once again. Edison comes out. It was a flinch this time from Sir Dennis. He is starting to understand that he's, the opportunity is starting to go his opponent's way. Goalkeeper's going to have to come all the way out, and it will be kicked out for a throw-in deep into the opponent's territory.
Well, better that than it loosely being in the corner. There's Rashford back towards Fernandez, back to Rashford. The step on in. Does he have options inside the box? He's looking for the pass, takes it back towards Fernandez. But Walker will get it away. Back to Adama in defense.
Yeah, he tried to force it a little bit. You can understand. Obviously, you've got to take a chance sometimes, but it's a difficult situation there. Walker almost gives the ball away straight into Bergwijn's hands, or feet to be more accurate. But either way, straight down the other end comes Sean Flossie, and he's been looking really good when he comes on the counter-attack. Cruyff on the ball, it's a good tackle, does well, stalls him long enough. Rashford with a chance. The goalkeeper movement goes the wrong way, and Sir Dennis has been rattled, and that is a comeback, and he has now got the lead. Sean Flossie doing wonder work here.
That step over, the roll of the ball to the left, just beautiful stuff. And he hasn't even changed him on over. He's putting him in striking position still as the left midfield card.
Yeah, obviously that's what in-game tactics is there for. So basically, if you want to for chemistry, you can then change it with in-game tactics. So you could have, let's say, Vieira at striker, but then switch him back to centre mid using in-game tactics for chemistry. You'll see a lot of players utilise this a lot, and that's why you might see strange players being played in strange positions, like Mbappe at CDM is one of them. Chance with Zaha, gives it to Bergwijn to Rashford, and he rockets it into the back of the net, and it's a centre mid Rashford card. 2-2. Sir Dennis has got his goal, and we're all tied up once again.
Rashford to Rashford, from goal to goal. 2-2 is the scoreline, closing in on that first half. The whistle any moment now to blow, and so little as we expected here, George, separating these two players, fighting for the opportunity to wear the black and yellow. And at that whistle, you can see for the first time I've seen probably even emotion, the first drop of sweat coming out from Sir Dennis.
He's like the Terminator, isn't he? He doesn't have an ounce of emotion in his face. He's like, he knows what he's got to do. He knows the business has got to be done. He understands. He knows what he's got to do, and he's going out there trying to do it. But unfortunately, we can't see Sean's face, so we can't actually see if he has any emotion going on. We can just see a lovely side angle. You know, we get a nice
The
little
only
view of
way
the
we'll get to see Sean's face is if we get the interview. If he wins this match, because then he'll come and actually talk to us, you know, on camera.
See,
Otherwise, we're just going to stick at that distant one.
Who would we rather talk to, the Terminator or the man with no face? We'll have to find out and see.
Yeah, it does feel like a reimagining of Freddy versus Jason, because these two are absolutely killing it on the pitch to a piece. Only 15 minutes into this one, Saints Maxman off the Cruyff, and that was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice goal from Cruyff as Sean Flossie takes the lead once again. He's doing well. He obviously had to mount the comeback. He went from 1-0 down all the way back to 2-1, but back in his hands again. So Dennis yet to have the lead since he took that 1-0 lead.
And in the first leg, remember, we go into a second match as well. Rashford not going to be able to connect it, and that is well put away.
Yeah, it was unlucky. Obviously, a good block. Saint Maximin running it straight down the other end. He's got plenty of pace, but so is Adama Traore. Does manage to find Rashford Jones with a vital leg to cut out the pass. Straight down the other end, Sir Dennis potentially going to look for a counter-attack. This football is, this FIFA game is getting extremely fast. Great pass out wide.
He's with Saha right now, looking for an option, looking for a player to pass to. They're starting to form up around him. Back to Saha, on down to Jones. Can St. Maximin be able to pull this one off? Such great control on the ball. Opportunity has risen, but still waiting, and probably waiting too long as Pope is able to just get that with his chest.
That's goalkeeper movement once again. It's picture perfect. Once again, he's moved it exactly where the shot is going to come through, and maybe just needs to take one millisecond more time on the ball just to see if the goalkeeper movement does come out. But you know, a millisecond is a massive amount of time in this game, because both of these players are playing hyper instinct. You know, they're very reacting so fast. It's actually crazy. So Maximin on the ball, gives it to Rashford. Another chance to get something done in the box.
I agree with you, George. Truly showing the age right here with the reaction speeds. Good interception coming out from Gomez. Fernandez up towards Saha now. Did have a little pass in the middle of it, but James stopping everything. He is an absolute tank in defense. We've said it time and time again this evening.
Oh, he is. He's absolutely ridiculous. If you have that card, congratulations. You've officially made the top 1% of players, because it is like literally that strong. It does so much for you in defense. But this game is so fast-paced. Honestly, I can't believe we're almost at the end of the first leg already. It's been an absolutely ridiculously quick game. Both of these players playing very fast attacking football. Almost a chance there for Sean to go forward, but maybe another chance for Sir Dennis to get a goal back.
Ball put down towards St. Maximin. Pass up towards Gertz Jones. Saha on the ball. Jones trying to pass it back to Saha, but it's one pass too many, and Walker cuts it on out. Vieira now down south towards St. Maximin. Just taking us back into defense. Flossie, you cannot blame him here.
No, you can't at all. You can't at all. Just see it out for the 90th minute, or he's obviously looking to go forward. He's just looking to do it safely. But either way, I want to say one pass too many, but when he made that pass, it's in, and that is 2 goals. The lead now for Sean Flossie and Sir Dennis. Well, it's starting to become a bigger and bigger deficit as Sean Flossie extends his lead by 2.
Going on a round-the-world trip there, Flossie, and, well, defenders don't even know the destination. We've found out now, and it's in the back of the net. 4-2, like you said, George, and this does not bode well for Sean Dennis's... Well, Sir Dennis, sorry. Getting names mixed up.
You're just linking them together now. You just make them one instead of the other. It's brilliant, but...
Imagine if you could, merge them into one. What a player that would be.
Co-op team. Sir Flossie. But instead of it being a CER, it'd be SIR, Sir Flossie. Be a brilliant team. There you go. Great idea. EA, take it away. Obviously, make it happen. But in this game currently, you know, Sean has been playing very well. I feel like Sir Dennis has had more attacking opportunities, but you know, it's definitely been close.
It has indeed. Bruno Fernandes does find Rashford. Opportunity arises. Edison gets the save. Adama Traore actually keeping it onside, so the rush away. Not going to allow that to go out for a corner. Still chance for a goal, possibly even two, but one is what you got to be asking for here. Mane to Traore. And blocked out.
Yeah, he's just having all of his chances thwarted currently, Sir Dennis. You know, he's trying so hard to break down the defence and get these opportunities, but every time Sean Flossie is just coming straight away, bouncing back on the counter-attack, and here comes Cruyff. He gives it to the ball in the middle. It's Steven Bergwijn. Can he find the shot? He can't. Has to go back to Bergwijn. Now it's a chance. The shot. The goal. It's 3 goals the deficit now for Sir Dennis. And surely, well, that's this game sorted. But in the second leg, is it too big a mountain to climb?
Oh. That is a goal you take home to meet the parents. That was beautiful. 5-2 now in favour to Flossie. Like you said, going into game 2, he is going to be grinning ear to ear. Sir Dennis needs to come up with an answer. Perhaps even a commiseration goal. Close the gap before the second leg.
Yeah, he needs to do something. He needs to change something up because he's getting the majority of the possession, which is half the battle won. But he's just not putting the ball in the back of the net, which is the harder part. Gets the ball to Mane. Pass it back to Bruno. Vieira's there to cut it out. Sean says no, not today. And it should be the full-time whistle being blown in just a moment. Maybe one last chance in it.
Advantage being played. So Maxman to Adama. I bet you Twitch chat would go absolutely rabid if Traore could get the goal off there, but unfortunately not to be. 5-2 the result after game 1.
I think that's the first bit of frustration we've really seen from Sir Dennis. Obviously, you can see he's, you know, rubbing his hands on his face a little bit. Signs of frustration definitely setting in, for sure. Checking himself out in the camera. You know, I'm not gonna take the mic. I do it all the time. You know, got to sort your hair out. Make sure you're looking good in case anybody's tuning in. But you know, either way, currently in this game, Sean is playing absolutely fantastically. Flossie is having a really good game on the attacking side of things. On the defensive side of things, I feel like Sir Dennis is one step away from getting a few goals back. Honestly, he's been defending really, really well. Attacking really, really well. Just can't get that final product, that final shot off.
Yeah, it does just feel like the door is closed as he's pressing we're on Xbox now, so the B button. I was going to say circle because that's what I got it bound to, you know, on the PS4. But yeah, as soon as he just lifts that right leg to go for the shot, suddenly the defender's in there and he's got him stopped. So it is just literally milliseconds away from perfection, and that's what it takes to separate the pros from those that just are only going to make it to the grand finals. Flossie 5-2. At this point, not a scoreline we were expecting here, George.
Yeah, it's difficult because Sean is a very good player. You can see that. But Sir Dennis is knocking. He's knocking on that door. He knows he's had plenty of chances. He probably should have scored 1 or 2 more goals. But we're seeing in Twitch chat that Sean doesn't lose He doesn't lose leads. He's not one of those players that, you know, that throws a lead. We'll see that in the second game, which will be coming up very shortly. But, you know, it's one of these games right now where it could go either way. I feel like the first goal, it decides the game. I feel like the first goal in this game will tilt the momentum, will tilt the balance. And, yeah, I'm very excited for it, though.
I'm not convinced if that first goal comes out from Sir Dennis, just purely because it's only 1 goal of many. But if Flossie gets it, now that is a problem. So, Sir Dennis, take all the energy because we do not want this to be another runaway final. We want, like I said, let's go to the golden goal. So, change it on over now. Sides, but not colours. It is going to be Flossie in the red and white, and of course, Sir Dennis in the full white. So we kick off and look at Flossie here with the run coming out from Adama, but Oh, St. Maximin just not able to get that pass to connect.
Well defended in the end, but looking to build it up out from the back is Dennis. He's doing well, but needs to be tighter with those passes. You can see they're a little bit sloppy, a little bit slow. Maybe signs of frustration setting in once again. Just, you know, trying to force the play, even though the passes aren't really on too much. Bergwijn coming forward. Semedo having to defend it. Can he do well? Does well enough. And Bergwijn wins himself a corner.
Problem is this going to be a win? Was there a handover, short pass to Cruyff? And that closing down from the defenders does pull them out of the box. But you can see so well handled here from Sir Dennis. Picking up the ball with Fernandez now. Options to pass it up and run it downfield. Is Sid. Oh,
it's unlucky. Yeah, Bruno was already running through, and he played I think it was an A pass, I think it was, or X if you're on PlayStation. And you know, he was running through on goal, and it just, you know, it was never coming off. But here's a chance for Bergwijn, gives the ball to Rashford. Rashford, can he find the shot? No, it's well defended once again by Kyle Walker. Has to recycle it to Jones. Rashford, bridge, touch, really nice football. He needs to find the pass back into the middle. Can't find it this time. Will find himself a corner, however, which he'll go short for.
Being that quick does get some decent
nice
distance on the pass. The step. Passing to the centre. Does he have options? Yes. Sitting there is Rashford, but is he able to put the shot on? No, running it into the defenders. And that is a way to Rashford on the opposite side.
That's the hard part about this FIFA, man. You're in the box, you're trying to find something, you just get run down. You just get run down by that defender. It's the frustrating part. If you can't find the pass in the middle, you can't get that, you know, that instant like space to try and get a shot or another pass off. You're just going to get run down. And obviously trying to do something with it by backpedaling, but Gomez, he ran it down, and that will be offside from Rashford as he gets the ball back. But no, he's giving it away to Johan Cruyff. Needs to be so careful. One more goal and it could potentially be game over, but does get lucky there. A bit of a lifeline. Needs to be really, really careful now.
Does indeed. Running it out with the goalkeeper as well. Very unconventional there. Jones passing it on back towards St. Maximin, but just not able to outpace Traore Adama. You know how fast he is and why you put him on defense. The strength, the physical as well, being able to hold that defense down.
Yeah, that is the thing, isn't it? He's just so quick and so difficult to get past him. But Rashford, has he done enough? No. Walker recovers. Does well to recover, to be fair. That was a very difficult opportunity to recover from. Gomez wins the ball back. A little bit of AI defending there. You love to see it. But yeah, 25 minutes into this game, we haven't really seen too much from Flossie, you know, apart from that one chance where it got given to him from a goal kick. But Sir Dennis, you know, he's looking decent. I'll come back to that fact. He needs to find that last little bit of energy to get the shot away. That's
it. Sir Dennis has found the corrections to bring it back to evens, but the problem is after that first game, he's down by 3 goals. So he's got to look even more, keep on digging, especially with Fernandez digging into his half. Jones, great interception.
Oh, the run is on. Oh, it's not a good enough pass, though. Rashford's doing so well. Rashford's doing all the work here. He's trying to get the ball back. He's trying to defend in the opponent's half. You know, he's doing all the work, but just can't reap the rewards just yet. We will see if he can do. As there's still 60 minutes. There's still an hour of football in this game to be played. For those of you that have just tuned in, this is the ePremierLeague Wolves qualifiers, the playoffs. It's Sir Dennis versus Sean Flossie in the finals for the Xbox console.
The winner gets to represent Wolves in the Premier League. Wear that black and yellow. There's so much pride. St. Maximin back to Vieira. Beautiful little opportunity for a run now. St. Maximin has got so much space ahead of him. The step on in. Traore not able to get the block that time. Was not expecting it. So unconventional coming on out. St. Maximin blocked by Traore. And it's going to be a throw-in.
It is indeed, but he's still got the ball and he's still dangerous in this kind of scenario. Bruno Fernandes got the ball once again. Does need to, you know, you need to be cautious when this is happening because, well, when he's got the ball, oof, it's scary. He is an incredible playmaker. Rashford coming forward, gives it to Steven Bergwijn, future stars card, one of the best left wingers in the game, strikers, wherever you want to play him. He's very versatile. But come on the counter attack is Sir Dennis. Let's see what he can do.
Hernandez to Rashford.
Ooh.
Good connection coming on through, but Pope able to block out the last line.
Oh man, that needs to be a goal once again. It's just that, it's finishing your meal. You've got to finish your dinner in that situation. You've got to get the shot off. Chance for Maximin. Goes out wide for Bergwijn. Adama takes the ball away. It's getting a little bit frustrating. Definitely. Here's another chance. Gives it to Bergwijn. Surely the goal. No! He hasn't even hit the target. Sir Dennis, he's had an absolute nightmare.
Yes, indeed. It's going to hurt frustration as we head into the second half. Possibility here. Blocked on out. You can see he's pushing, but we saw this earlier. Could that frustration hurt him?
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell he's frustrated, can't you? He should have scored that. He should have scored twice in that last 5 minutes. Honestly, if his players could hit the target in this game, he's going for constant pressure. Okay, he's angry. When you go to constant pressure, your opponent's rearing to go. Honestly, Oh, well, this will be interesting to see how Sean Flossie deals with this, because constant pressure is literally your players will run at the opponent all the time you don't have the ball. We'll just fire on all cylinders.
So Bruno Fernandes on the ball, looking for options ahead of him, but closed out by the defense. Possibility now with St. Maximin. Is he going to be able to put the shot from there? Pope jumps out and is able to get the ball in his hands.
Yeah, he is indeed, but that was very, very close, and he's gone long, which is smart. When you're against constant pressure, you need to go for those long balls to try and beat the incoming onslaught. But it looks like Sean's going to be playing some drop back football, potentially. He's got a lot of players back in defence, as you can see. He's got the 4 at the back, but then he's got 4 sitting in front of him as well. So Maximin and Rashford having link up play. That's the chance. Needs to be scoring those.
Again, James faulting him at every step. The short pass to Saar. All the way back to St. Maximin. Bergwijn. To Jones. Rashford is on the ball now. Possibility with a shot put on, but Pope is going to keep that out. Another corner.
Oh, mate, you've got to feel like it's all against him currently. He's had shot after shot after shot, and none of them are going in. Sean needs to hold on here, because if he gets a goal, they're gonna start flying in left, right, and centre.
Good defense to get that ball on out. It's now with Johan Cruyff. Good little through ball to St. Maximin, and this is looking super scary and dangerous. Opportunities. He's just going to pass it on in. No, goes for the shot, and it connects. 6-2 in favour of Flossie.
Well, you've got to say it's completely against the run of play, but that is the risk you have to run when you're playing constant pressure. All your players are going to come forward in the attack, and you're going to be left empty-handed in the defensive departments. But now he just needs to try and score a goal, try and get it back to a 3-goal disadvantage. Here comes Zaha, gives it to St. Maximin. It does reach the target, the shot, the goal. Okay, he's got one back.
Quick remedy.
Quick remedy for that goal indeed, and now just 3 goals the deficit.
And this has just got a little bit spicy, I would say. With Adama right now looking to get out. That's a good little block to try and hold things up. Whilst we get ahead to the ball, but no. Bergwijn going to be able to just run this down. Flossie on the attack with Rashford. The pass on out will actually connect with Bruno Fernandes, but James will put that away for a throw-in, and we're going to see some subs.
We are indeed. We're going to see some substitutions come on. You see Virgil van Dijk on the bench, not being used. Mane on the bench also. Rafinha, potentially second in form Rafinha. Also Kante, just normal card. Areola, also a very good player to use in goal. You can use him to connect the Gomez and Varane at the back, the French Premier League goalkeeper. He's got a lot of options. Obviously not the goalkeeper, though.
So we're looking at Flossie's perspective here, and we just saw Pogba get pulled in as that centre midfielder. This is the first time we've actually seen Pogba on the pitch here tonight. What does that offer him?
Defensive duties, mainly. A safe passer, somebody that can pass the ball around fairly safely and and you know, worked himself some opportunities, but he doesn't even need them. Rashford's through on goal, but you know, he's gone one step too far again there. Potentially could have just run it in. He was free. He didn't have any men around him.
Large through ball put down south. Zaha looking for a pass on in. St. Maximin, can he put the shot on? Trying to work the angle and does connect with it. And now Sir Dennis is back within reach. The game is opening up for him.
Yeah, it's definitely a really important goal there. Right there as well. That pass out wide from Pogba, the super sub, was what made that all happen. And that was what I was saying. He's definitely one of those players that will open up the game for you. He'll bring in more players into action. He's definitely got the passing required to do that. And he's just going for route one. He's just passed it straight to Rashford, all the way from the defenders. He needs to find somebody from there, and he hasn't done it. He's taken the ball back, and now he needs to get it back. He needs to slow down the play here a bit, Sean.
That he does. It's with Johan Cruyff right now. Deep into Sir Dennis's back lines, holding up. The potential to put the shot on is strong. Defense just going to stall it for a little bit. Johan Cruyff just not giving that up at all. Rashford with the shot. Ederson keeps it away. Second chance coming in from Bergwijn, but that's a weak ball.
He needs to bounce back straight away, get it as far up the pitch as possible. It's just going to go for a hoof straight away, but I think that, yeah, it's just going to go into the possession of Sean. So no, he's won the ball back with Zaha. Zaha against Adama. Zaha, well, shouldn't win, not with that that pace bar anyway, stamina bar. 15 minutes left on the clock. 2 goals the deficit for Dennis. Can he come back?
Like, straightforward, it's simple, it's now or never. Like, that don't need to be made any simpler. Dennis, he's just got to get control now. That's a nice little tackle coming in from Adama. Root it out, find a way into attack through Bruno Fernandes. Upfield to St. Maximin. Use that pace, using the through ball, trying to use Pogba, but just not able to connect it.
Yeah, he's trying to get the team pressure, the constant pressure on, but it's not worked for him. The pressure's been broken, and here comes Sean Flossie to come down the other end of the field and potentially get a winner. It's Johan Cruyff for the win! And that is it! He has sealed the deal. He will be Wolves' man on the Xbox side of the ePremierLeague finals.
3 goals now is next to impossible. You got to be counting, relying on a lucky star or something possible. St. Maximin on the ball. You got to just keep banging these off the kickoffs. And you can see Sir Dennis is trying it, but Sean Flossie, oh, he is the denier.
Yeah, he is. He is. He loves a rebound goal, though, as well, doesn't he? Dennis, he loves a reaction goal coming straight from the kickoff. Hasn't been able to find it here. Goalkeeper's coming out trying to bait the chip. Not going to happen this time. But, yeah, you know, 3 goals in what, 4 minutes? It's going to be difficult if he gets it here, potentially. But, you know, we're talking 1 in a million odds now.
It will be a corner. Like I said, 1 in a million odds. You got to still take that. Play it until the time runs out. Just respect, get a flashy little goal to finish out the show. Pogba on the ball. Has the possibilities to do it. Again, Mr. Flossie. He just has no mercy.
Well, he's played really well. He has played really well. Take nothing away from him. Both players have played really well, though. Sir Dennis played absolutely fantastically. He just could not put the chances away when it mattered the most. But Sean Flossie will be Wolves' ePremierLeague finalist for the Xbox side of the bracket.
He's going to be repping the Wolves in the black and gold. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And I couldn't think of a better player. We'll luckily be able to have a quick chat with him. But this is just incredible stuff that we saw from him. And like we said, this we thought would be such a close game, but what we're really seeing is just the confidence when it really comes down to the breaking point. In grand finals, there is no atmosphere like it, and Flossie really showed his own ability there to be able to just keep his head above the water, well and truly into the sky, and just pull out every single trick, every skill he knows.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to asking him a few questions because he dealt with the pressure really well for a start. Sir Dennis was throwing bodies at him left and forward. That entire second half, he was under constant pressure, which is a massive feat against a player that is, well, as good as breaking down defenses as Sir Dennis is. I don't know how. I don't know how he didn't concede much to it, but fair play to him, and obviously commiserations as well to Sir Dennis. He played well all the way up to the final, but unfortunately just couldn't put him in the back of the net in the end.
And it all really came down to the second half of that first game where Sean Flossie was just able to keep one after the other, banging them out to just get that lead and put it, quite frankly, at that point, and will reach, on the, what had it been, the fourth goal or fifth goal, fifth, to be able to just put it way too far and then take that energy. Like, I cannot commend Sir Dennis so much to come in after 5-2 off game one and bring it pretty close for that moment. When we got to that 60th minute, we thought, oh, this could turn around. But then Flossie just absolutely head down, just went, you know what? No more defense, just wait for that breaking opportunity. And he found it.
He did that very well. Obviously, GG's to all, GG's to everyone in the chat, and GG's to the two players, obviously, that played in the game. But yeah, he counter-attacked really well. That is something that I will say. He counter-attacked really, really well. Obviously, it doesn't help the fact that, what am I trying to say here? It doesn't help that Sir Dennis didn't have too many players back because of the constant pressure. A lot of them were hanging forward. But obviously Flossie dealt with it really well, and he then went on the counter-attacks. He knew what the game plan was. He knew the scenarios which he could win through, and obviously he knew when constant pressure is on, there's going to be a lot of holes at the back. There's going to be a lot of chances to counter-attack. I'll be interested to know if he did actually use the counter-attack custom tactic thing on the D-pad, because I think it's down and right or something like that, and you can go for a counter-attack. Yeah, I can't remember. It's not something that I ever use, but I'd be interested to see if he did it, because it sends all your players forward on a counter-attack. But
yeah, it was a very extreme strategy to pull out, but in those scenarios he did try them. I can't remember seeing the whole team go forward. I definitely remember seeing like a good 7 of them, but that's just a standard, just ultra attacking sort of tactic, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, when Sir Dennis was coming forward, he was looking good. He was looking really good, but he just couldn't put it away at the end of the day. He had chances where the goalkeeper movement came across, and obviously the goalkeeper movement stopped the goal. There was lots of opportunities that could have gone one way or the other, but either way, massive congratulations to Sean Flossie.
So just waiting for a moment now, then we'll actually get to speak to the man himself, and I'm really excited for this, because when I like, just to compare over towards Unsol, who we got to speak to earlier, who also led a very outstanding victory as well, but in different ways, and just sort of get to know the lads that are going to be representing us in the Premier League, the ones that get to wear the black and gold.
Yeah.
So with that, Paul, can you drag the lad on in? Sean, my dude, can't even see your face, it's just so blue. Get a light on in there. How's it going, buddy? How do you feel?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just delighted, over the moon with myself, winning the ePrem for Wolves on the Xbox side. Had a lot of tough opponents, and it's just great to be able to win it, so pretty happy.
For sure, you played a really, really good game, honestly. You should definitely be proud of yourself. I don't know if you heard me on the stream, but one thing I did want to ask you is, how did you overcome that constant pressure? Because we could see that you was holding back a little bit, and then you was counter-attack, and that was how you was really getting your lead on the counter-attack.
Yeah, in the second leg, I was just pretty much playing with a lot of patience. I just wanted to try to keep myself composed and calm, so I was just taking my time on the ball, not trying to rush anything. And actually, in the first round of the ePrem, I actually played the guy that I played in the final, and he actually beat me 6-0. So going into the final against him, I was pretty nervous, but I was able to compose myself and obviously come out with the win. So I'm delighted.
Well played.
Yeah.
And definitely there in the first game, whilst you had the win, how do you just sort of gain that lead? Because we saw after the first game, of course, it being 5-2. How did you just bang it on in? What was the let's say, the crack in the defense there for Sir Dennis in game one, which you were just able to abuse?
In my opinion, he was just he was rushing a lot of things, and I was able to see that. So I was able to take advantage of him rushing, and he was playing pretty aggressive as well. So I think that's how I was able to crack his defense pretty easily. But he's a great player at the end of the day, and good luck to him and well played as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be a really good player, obviously, going forward in these kind of competitions.
Yeah.
So you should regard yourself as a very good player now.
Yeah, of course.
But I asked Unsal the same thing. Whereabouts are you hoping to finish in the full ePremierLeague tournament? Obviously, now you're going to be representing Wolves.
Well, of course, I want to win it, but there's a lot of hard competition. Obviously, I want to try win it for Wolves, but I'm going to have to go through a lot of hard opponents to be able to get to that stage. But with a lot of hard work, I think I'll be able to do well. So.
We all believe in you.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, we do. So, any shout outs before we send you on your way? Of course, the better
yes,
something because it's getting late. Go on.
I would like to thank my coach, Savante, and A-Up fella for keeping me calm and supporting me. A lot of hard work went into this. Me being able to win the final for ePrem, put a lot of hard work into it. I just want to say thank you to both of them. So.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Oh, so wholesome from the lad there, George. But with that, we are done and dusted. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, no worries.
Sean.
Thank you for having me.
Have a good rest of your evening there, buddy. George, let's close out this evening because unfortunately we've got no more games to play. That is it. We are done and dusted. We have our two lads representing Wolves Esports going forward in the Premier League. Let's bring up the tournament bracket, Paul, if you will, so that we can run down how we got to where we are right now. Let's start with the Xbox side here, George, with Sir Dennis taking down Jibber to Jabber. Jibber to Jabber, actually probably our favourite to take it all, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it was either him or Broomy. They were both really, really high up for certain in my eyes, but they both got knocked out in the semi-finals. Shocker.
Incredible shocker, and like you said, Broomy dropping to Sir Flossie, Sean Flossie in the opposite side to give the upset finals to Sir Dennis versus Sean Flossie, where Sean Flossie was just able to take the win in an outstanding fashion. Fortitude shown in the second game, and then great ingenuity in game one. But over on the PS4 side, Jab GT with that golden goal from Ronaldo against Esveli. I think that's got to be my highlight of the night. What about you?
Oh, for sure. Definitely highlight of the night for me. That was an incredible moment. It was a lovely little chip. And I think it's, probably got the best reaction out of us. I love a good golden goal. But obviously, as you can see, Jab GT and bundled Unsal going on into the final. Probably my two favourites to go on to the final. Unfortunately, I didn't predict the winner right in the final. But, either way, Jab GT, he put up a very valiant effort. And Unsal, well, let's just be honest, he deserved to win. 17 years of age, he's an absolute superstar already. Wow, I'm definitely going to be keeping my eyes on him going into the finals.
He is someone we're going to be watching very closely and seeing his growth and potential. That young lad, only 17 years old, showing some incredible FIFA, some of the best I've seen, and truly wearing, like we said, that black and gold. I think we are going to go far with both the PS4 and Xbox lads. But unfortunately, we've got no more further to go this evening. That is it, George. We are done and dusted. So, of course, our massive thank yous and such. But first, before we get to that point, make sure to head on over to shop.wolves.co.uk. You saw there, Pedronato, wearing that Fortnite Wolves crossover shirt. If you want to grab one of your own, head on over, like I said, shop.wolves.co.uk and pick yourself one up. Of course, we saw also the announcement of numerous tournaments that are going to be open to you guys at home to sign up for, whether it be Rocket League, Warzone, Fortnite, or even FIFA. Make sure to follow Wolves Esports over on Twitter so you can get updated and pinged when we go live with those monthly tournaments. But of course, I've been Digital Bacon, joined in the commentary booth by George Overton. We bid you a very safe and warm goodbye.